If you are re-watching, we're gonna get rolling in a short little bit. I'm gonna check to make sure Tank is here. Hopefully I made it public. Everybody that's gonna show up is gonna show up. All right. And that did notification go out, Keisha? Because I was like, wow, there's nobody here yet. Very unusual, you know? Sorry I'm late, everyone. So happy to see you all. All right, let me make sure everything is open, the height is good and all that jazz. No, actually, I'm late. We were gonna start at 6 p.m. tonight, so I'm actually a lot late. A lot. How is everybody? I will greet everyone in just a brief moment. I'm wearing my festive green today. Boy, that thumbnail is horrible, isn't it? What a dreadful thumbnail. Alrighty. Wow. Ooh, that's bad. That's bad. Thank you, Lioness, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Wow, what a dreadful thumbnail. See, I don't do green very often. I don't think it's settling too well with me. All right, let's make sure that the height is good. Okay, yeah. Height looks fine. All right, how is everyone? Let's see, let me make sure I can greet everyone. Keisha, my love, my dear. I ask you to please be lenient tonight as a moderator. I'm gonna ask the other mods too as well, as I have sent my link to somebody I invited to watch. So I ask you guys to be lenient on the men tonight, please. So moderators, be lenient on the men and their comments. That goes for you, Bobby, you, Jennifer. Let's see. So Keisha's here, Lioness, Desmond. So Hayla, what a beautiful name. Dee, I am Chica, Mary Lou, Rosie. Is that Tahira? What beautiful names. Oh my goodness, I gotta learn how to pronounce these all. Let's see. Bobby, Angelina, Shanita, Tank, my son, Stara, Amber, Nancy. Wow, lots of new names. This is awesome. Oh my goodness, I'm loving this. Okay, and Linda. Hello, Linda. Hello. So everyone, the registration information is down below in the description box. Mods, be a little bit lenient tonight. Don't be booting everybody immediately. I think we're about ready to go. Well, I invited a boy to pop in, so just be aware of that. Don't immediately boot out the men, just in case he actually is able to log in. He probably isn't, but just in case, okay? So I'm asking for a smidge of leniency. You'll know if it is or it isn't. But Bobby, don't be an overprotective son. Son by not blood. All right, let me get my little timer going and we will be ready. Stopwatch, rather. All right. Hello, Catherine. Oh, thank you, Nancy. I appreciate that. So we're being green and festive. I see all my mods seem to be, their names are in green tonight. Go get some Wawa, Bobby. And Wow, are you guys ready to have some tarot fun? You never know. I am partly Irish, so you never know. One of y'all might get lucky with a free reading, a regular reading tonight. You never know. I might suddenly get the urge to give somebody a free reading. So keep that in mind. You never know. You just never know what Kimmy's gonna do. Let me pour some Diet Coke here. No Mountain Dew today. And Tahira is first. Am I saying your name right? All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. The green made my thumbnail look pretty dreadful though, but that's okay. All right, Tahira, before we get started, thank you for clarifying that for me. Before we get started, I am going to call in my spirit guides as well as some other spirits to assist us with that. So give me just a moment. Hey, Lou, I'm asking for leniency on the men tonight and the moderate as a moderator because I have invited somebody to pop in just in case he's able. All right, so I'm gonna call in spirits. Are we ready? I call upon my spirit guides, Fred, Cecil, and Sylvia. Please grant me wisdom. Please grant me intuition. Please give me the words you would have me to say to those that are receiving readings today. I also ask Fred, Cecil, and Sylvia that any information that comes out for a specific person also be used to help others that might be in the channel at the same time watching. I call upon the angels that watch over me, the spirit guides and the angels of those that will be receiving readings today. I call upon Archangel Metatron, grant me wisdom of the ages, grant me the ability to see, interpret, and understand, please. I call upon Archangel Michael to protect me during the time of this reading, to keep out all deceiving and malicious information that might leak in through the cards. I call upon Archangel Gabriel to provide hope to those who need hope, Archangel Raphael to bring healing to those who need healing, and Archangel Shamuel to oversee any love questions. I call upon any ancestors associated with those that will be receiving readings. Please allow me to gain any information and wisdom that you need to impart to them through the cards. I call upon God, I call upon Spirit, I call upon Universal Source Energy and beings from the pure white light. Guide me and direct me and give me a sharp, intuitive knowing. All right, we are ready. We are ready. Let's see. I will be doing timestamps, everybody. I will be doing timestamps tonight, and I will send you an email with the exact timestamp. So if for some reason you need to leave, oh, from Ireland, awesome. Yay. Welcome from Ireland today. So if for some reason you need to leave, you will receive an email later tonight or in the morning with those timestamps, okay? All right, let's see, what have we got? What is coming next in love for Tahira? Let me get the cards I'm directed to. They were here a moment ago. They're there. All right. Oh. Timestamp tank, if you're watching, is 907. 907. 9:07. All right, Spirit, what is coming with regards to love for Tahira, please? What is coming with regards to love for Tahira? Got the Page of Wands, 10 of Swords. Ooh. All right, let me pause and then I'll go back to pulling some cards, okay? 8 of Swords and the Temperance card. This 8 of Swords is a self-reflection card, Tahira. And so it's very possible that there is something that may be currently blocking you with regards to love. And whatever it is that's currently blocking you, it appears to be related to some sort of way you're viewing yourself. It's possible that you may have been deeply wounded from a previous relationship. And if so, maybe your confidence may have taken a hit, or there's something that you just aren't too fond about yourself. Spirit is saying, hey, go easy on yourself with these particular cards. We have the Ten of Swords, so whatever this particular fear, whatever this particular worry is, it's really kind of an overwhelming burden for you that kind of comes in when love arrives. And so it may not be something you deal with on a daily basis. Let's see what's coming with regards to love for Tahira, please. Tahira, where are you located, love? Where are you located? Approximately, not a specific city. All right. So, my dear, we have a worry that needs to be dealt with. All right. So, what I have for you is I do have somebody coming in with the Page of Wands. There's this desire for you to have Georgia, US. Oh, awesome. You're not too far away. So there's this desire for you to have some sense of excitement, some sense of, a beautiful, why is that coming up in my head? I keep getting the letter V. I don't know if you know somebody with the letter V in their name, maybe first name, last name. It might be this new person. I do have somebody coming forward who's going to be very fun, very flirty. It's going to be a really great person to have around. You're going to feel super excited about it. In fact, they're going to help your self-confidence very strong. Mary Lou, we're not going to do cities, honey. I asked no cities. Just for people's personal privacy, because this is getting very in-depth. So with the Queen of Wands, I see that, this person really boosts your confidence. They're going to be really fantastic. But I see that perhaps there is somebody that's a little bit plaguing you on your mind. With this Five of Cups and the Five of Coins and the Six of Cups, it's okay, Mary Lou. There's this energy of a desire to connect with somebody from the past. And maybe you've chosen to walk away from that person. Maybe not, but there's something about this past person that just kind of lingers in your heart, lingers in your mind. I do see you moving past that with the Four of Wands and this Queen of Wands energy and the Ace of Wands. I see a bright new beginning for you. Look at all that red. It's like this super excitement. It's a really fantastic new connection. It's a new relationship coming your way. But you're going to have to get out of your own way because you have 3 cards of change here and 3 cards of inner turmoil. And so I think if you can release the energy from this past person, Tahira, you've got somebody great on the way. Now, the signs I see of the person that's coming in that's brand new, I see a ton of fire energy. So I believe this is going to be an Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. Leaning more towards the Sagittarius or Aries cards. That appears to be stronger in your reading, but it looks really fantastic. So I hope that helps you. Keep an eye out for somebody with the initial of V. V for victory. All right, my dear, good luck to you. Love and light to you, Tahira. Thank you for your question. I wish you well. Oh, you got lucky. Yours was first up. You didn't have to wait too long. Some of these peeps are going to be waiting till like 9, 10 o'clock at night. Lynn Riley. You're very welcome, Tahira. Leo or Aries or Sag was very predominant, so keep an eye out for that. And that's good for you as Aquarius as well. Lynn Riley. All right. Lynn, what's your zodiac sign? I don't see it. I'm not sure if my son didn't put it or... Pisces, Pisces. All right, all right. Lynn Riley, Pisces. And where are you located? State or country? No cities tonight, everyone. No cities. All right, Lynn Riley. What does love look like for 2021 for Lynn, please? 2021 for Lynn. Lynn, I'm seeing a horse. I don't know if like you ride horses, you tame horses, you have a horse, or this person coming into your life is very much a horse person. Maybe they own horses. I'm kind of seeing like a farm. It kind of looks like it might be like in Colorado. I'm getting Denver specifically. Oh, you have Aquarius written on yours, Tahira. Aries and Sag will be both good for you. 2021 for Lynn Riley, please. 2021 for Lynn Riley. What is coming in love? Oh, okay. Maybe a Broncos fan. Yeah, could be. That's a very good guess, actually. All right. Wow. All right. So let me just go to the ending, because sometimes I like to go to the very end of the book and and then we'll go to the beginning, right? So the end of the book, you have the Emperor and the Devil. Now let me note, there is nothing negative about the Devil in your particular reading, Lynn. So I see somebody who's very strong, very confident, very calculated, very much has their life put together. They have everything in order, and they also are going to be exceedingly passionate towards you. So there's a strong chemistry. This person is going to have a strong chemistry with you. I am still seeing the horses. So this person is definitely involved in something related to horses. So I'm still seeing the horses. It's not on the card, but might be important. Okay. One good thing for you, Lynn, is I think you're leaving the past in the past. Somebody was very hurtful in their words or in the way that they treated you here at some point in the past. And I believe you're leaving the past in the past. These are our first two cards. There's nothing before it to indicate anything of you wanting to go back to this particular person. But whomever this person was, they may have been a touch on the verbal combative side. And so I feel that you're leaving this person in the past, saying, no more, I'm not going to deal with it. That person is out. You're wanting something new. Now, I don't normally get this with this particular card, Lynn, but, you know, being a Pisces and we have a tendency to manifest in meditation, I'm kind of getting that this is manifestation for you. Like you are literally waiting for something new, desiring something new to come into your life. It's really beautiful. Please be sure to continue to manifest, right? Like focus on your thoughts. Make sure you're clear on what it is that you actually want and that you desire. With this Three of Wands, I'm sensing that you know it's on the way. There's been so many Pisces lately that have felt good things coming that I believe you're feeling that as well. Like you're feeling good positive movement for the year coming up. We have the Ten of Swords along with the Six of Coins here. And so I feel very strongly that this particular person with that Six of Coins energy and the Ten of Swords, I'm getting a much different message than I was getting for Tahira with the Ten of Swords. I feel like this new person coming in is actually somebody who is going to take away any worries or concerns. Like there's going to be no trust issues, no worries about this person arguing with you, no worries about this person fighting with you over, you know, stupid things. It's going to be easy breezy is what I'm feeling. Because the Six of Coins is a card of reciprocity. It's equal give and take. We even have the infinity symbol in the background there. And so, you know, I think you've got somebody great coming into your world. I see excitement here. I see a sense of a brand new beginning. I'm going to take you a couple more cards. Hold up. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. I still got some more stuff for you. There's the horse. I knew I had to take more cards. You see that, right? Ignore the Knight of Pentacles, because that's not what this card came out for. This card came out for the horse. I'm telling you, this man has something to do with horses. He either trains horses, has a farm, has a horse, something of that nature. But I'm seeing wishes coming true. Absolutely beautiful. It's going to be a very healing connection. I feel like this person's presence in your life will be very healing. All right. I wish you well. Love and light to you. Love and light to you, my dear. Thank you so very much. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Rosie, my darling, are you there? Rosie, Rosie, Rosie. Let me turn this the other direction. You're welcome. You're very welcome, Lynn. That was exciting. I'm liking these cards. We're going to stick on these cards for a little while. Unless somebody else, I feel inclined to switch over. Rosie, Rosie, Rosie. All right. So let's see. 2135. All right, let's see. Your deck, actually, Rosie, I do need to switch to a different deck. All right, Spirit. Rosie, I don't know if you have any regrets with this deceased person, but I do feel that they're here. I feel it very strongly. Mending came up in the reverse. I feel this is a message for you. If you have any regrets associated, with maybe you didn't get an opportunity to tell your deceased loved one something, I really feel like it's not necessary that they're with you all the time. That's what I'm strongly getting. And there's also something about being outside in your home. I'm not sure where you and this gentleman used to go outside of your home. I feel like it's literally sitting outside somewhere. I think he wants to talk to you there, is what I'm feeling. And I think that you already know this. You already feel this. Like you kind of feel his presence around you. So messages for his 2 kids, right? 2 younger kids. Okay. How old are they, Rosie? Oh my, okay. How old are they, my dear? I've got 5 separate messages, but one is specifically for you. I'm telling you, like, this man is always around your home. So I feel that you probably feel his presence. You probably are aware of that. There's no place like home. It's almost like he can't leave you and these kids, right? So you probably feel his presence a lot. You probably always recognize that he's sort of watching over all of you. I'm getting that kind of energy. Now, with the older child, the 19-year-old, that's what I was getting pretty strongly here. With the 19-year-old, we have chop wood and time for a nap in the reverse. I feel like he's telling the 19-year-old to get off of their butt and do something. So I'm not sure if they're in need of looking for a job, or they're in need of, taking care of some sort of business, something of that nature. He's specifically saying to cut something out, get off your butt and get moving. Stop procrastinating. He seems to be a little bit more harsh with the 19-year-old than with the 15-year-old. So I'm not sure if that resonates with you in any particular way, if that makes sense. Now with the 15-year-olds, it's kind of like, there's this beautiful life up ahead of her. It is a her, right? 15-year-old, isn't that a girl? I'm feeling a girl. She's 19. Okay, okay. So it's the 19-year-old that needs to get off of her butt. But the younger one, I feel like he's wanting the younger one to kind of not stress and worry so much right now, and to focus on something new, right? Focus on something new, not stress about the future at present. I feel like maybe the 15-year-old tends to be a worrier, perhaps, based upon that. Rosie, we have chaos and conflict in the reverse and yin. And I feel like this is a message for you from him. There's kind of like this energy of maybe some aspect of your life has been turned upside down, and perhaps you're stressed about it. Maybe you're coming out of that energy. But this man deeply, deeply loved you. And it looks like he's saying, don't stress and worry about that. Specifically related to some sort of bill, some sort of big bill. He's saying, don't stress and worry too much about it. Like, it's going to be taken care of. It's going to be resolved. And I feel like there's this energy of embracing this lovely feminine aspect of yourself and believing in yourself as well. Rosie, my love, send me an email. I'd like to give you a free personal reading on Zoom. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Tank, send me a note that I offered Rosie a free Zoom reading if she wants it. And happy St. Patrick's Day. I don't know if you have any Irish blood, Rosie. I might give away another one. You never know, y'all. Y'all just sit tight. The night's not over yet. We're early. So send me an email, Rosie. I'll give you a full free reading on Zoom, okay? All right, Fusion. Fusion, love and light to you, Rosie. Love and light to you. Don't forget to go outside to wherever the two of you used to sit outside. I feel like this person's going to talk to you there. Or at least you'll feel his presence there, if that makes sense. All right, Fusion. Fusion. Let's see. Fusion, do you have a deck preference? We'll use this one. $28.50. Also, Tank, one other thing, if I'm still going strong when we hit 30, I may allow you to open up a few more tickets for anybody who wants them, okay? Okay, Tank? Ooh, Tarot of the Night. Okay, yeah, absolutely. I love that one. Hold up. I got the box right here. I packed them all up, so just give me a moment. Tarot de la Nuit. Yes, I love that one. Love that one. Great choice. Great choice. All right. Tarot de la Nuit. Tarot of the Night. We have a special card in this deck. I wonder if she's going to come out. The Angel of the Night. Okay, let's see. Question 1. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Ooh, wow. Fusion. Fusion. The gifts, look at her response to this. Look at her response to what you sent her. The gifts you sent her. It's like, excuse my language, but it's fucking amazing. Look at that. 8 of Wands, which is happy communication that brings balance into your life, right? Now, this is the guarded energy. She's a little guarded with the Queen of Swords. And the Lovers. I think you're in her mind. Dude, I think you're like really in her mind. All right, let's see. Let's see. Tell me some more about this, please. Tell me some more about how she's feeling about this. All right, so, I think she's got some regrets here. She's not feeling as worthy of them, but she seems really excited about it. Okay, so she's kind of up in her mind about herself, not about you, but about herself. A little bit of anxiety is what it looks like, right? 2 of Swords, trying to figure out what to do now. Like, does she reach out? Does she not? We have her card here of the Hermit and the 3 of Wands. It's like, well, let me just wait a little bit and figure this out. Right? Like, let me just wait and figure it out is what it looks like. The Magician. 2 more, please, Fred. 2 more. 2 more, Spirit Guide. See, like, Fusion, you were all worried. And look. The Magician, the Judgment card, and the 2 of Cups. I think you made a very big impression upon her, and now she's trying to figure out what to do about you. But she's seeing you in a very positive light. She's seeing you in that light of soulmate, very likely. Strong emotional bond, strong tie. We do have a twin flame card, 1 twin flame card, but not a ton. But we definitely see a strong emotional attachment between the 2 of you, which is really quite lovely. Oh, what was I saying? Hold up. Stop the presses. The Empress. New beginning. So I think you need to, you know, just kind of rest easy. I think the energy is showing a new beginning coming. So now let's look at the other part of the question. All right. The other half of your question. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. Fusion, what state are you in? I just don't remember. I'm curious about where everybody's from tonight. Okay. I don't think that this new venture of hers, I don't think you're going to be a part of it. I think you're going to be more watching from the sidelines. Because we have the Emperor in reverse and the Empress upright. And so I don't think that she even has a plan for this new venture of hers, Fusion. It's sort of like it's there, she started it, now she just doesn't know what to do with it. And so I think you're going to be more on the sidelines. We have 2 2s, and it all seems to be about her not really knowing her direction with this new, I'm trying to keep your information private, Fusion, but the new venture she has, right? And so it's like she's trying to figure out, how does she get this moving? What does she do from here? There is an energy here with the 4 of coins and the devil that says she's closed off to everybody with regards to this. It's like this is kind of like her baby, you know, whatever this particular direction is she's going to be going in. It's like it's the thing that she is holding really close, right? Now, I do see, though, that there will be kind of a knowledge that you're there. Here's the 10 of Wands, but the Page of Cups. It's almost like a sense, I'm not sure if she's aware that you're following her there or not, but I do feel that that is going to make her happy. With the 6 of Swords, the Queen of Swords, and the Wheel, I think you just need to kind of sit back and watch it play out, because the Emperor is up in reverse. She does not have a plan at all. So maybe send her some energy or something of that nature, kind of help her through it from a distance. Does that help, Fusion? Good luck to you, Fusion. Love and light to you. I wish you well with that. Keep me posted. Helena. Business, 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 business. Good, good. Yeah, help in secret. Exactly. Helena. Alrighty. All right, Helena, we're looking at business. I'm not so sure that these cards are going to be the ones, but we will see. They're not cooperating with me. Ah, I see why. Okay, I'm being guided elsewhere. Give me just a moment. All right, Helena, not using this deck for you. Spirit wants me to use the Muse. So if I'm being guided to the Muse, it means that there's some aspect of creativity or inner workings that needs to be looked at a little bit further with regards to this online business. I'm not saying you need to go back to the drawing board, but perhaps you need to flush out some sort of creative idea associated with the launch or something of that nature. We'll see what the cards show us. New sub, welcome, welcome. There's information on how to obtain a question in the description box. All right, Helena, online business. Woo. All right, I like it, I like it. Okay. There's definitely something that you need to go back to the drawing board, and then I'm going to take you a couple more cards, okay? So, Helena, your overall energy is utterly fantastic. Oh, thank you so very much. Utterly fantastic. We have the Muse of Inspiration. Thank you so very much, SL. I appreciate it. Appreciate the super chat. So, with the King of Inspiration, with the King of Inspiration, Muse of Inspiration, there is something that you need to take strong action on. And the King of Wands doesn't allow anything to get in their way. So it's almost like, yes, we see that there is a strong possibility of you moving forward in a very good way with regards to this online business. I'm not seeing tons of money right out the gate, just letting you know, but I do feel like this is something you should be doing. With the Muse of Inspiration, though, there's something about you. Perhaps you're procrastinating. If you're procrastinating, they're saying get moving, get moving, get moving, get a move on like now, get working on it. There's a sense of you needing to ignite a passion within yourself, Helena, to go after this online business with all your gusto. But don't give up on any kind of side work or any existing work that you currently have, because I'm not seeing initial strong financial reward. But I am seeing a lot of kind of guiding and leading you in that direction. We have two cards of change, the Five of Inspiration and the Five of Swords. Normally the Five of Swords is an energy of fighting and arguing and bickering and dishonesty, right? But in this particular deck, there is an olive branch here. There is somebody that you need to work with in this online business that perhaps you didn't ever want to have to work with again, and you're going to need to extend an olive branch to this particular person in order to gain a little bit of help from them. It may just be to be able to run some things by them, see what they think, kind of talk to them about your ideas, but don't give away your ideas so nobody steals them. And then we have the Ace of Voices. That's that sense of inspiration. Like, look at the color of her hair here. It's like all kinds of colors. It's a sense of really vibrant colors that kind of bring you to life. You need a new idea before you launch this online business. And you need a good, vibrant, visible online presence is what I'm getting. With the Five of Inspiration, stop looking in the mirror. Stop being concerned about what people are going to think about you, whether it goes well or doesn't go well. That will prevent you from moving forward. Just go for it. People will either be by your side or not. It doesn't matter. It'll move forward regardless. We have that fear energy here. And I feel that if you really love what it is that you're building and that you're starting, I do believe you're going to see good success. We have the Queen of Wands with positive news, and the Emperor, you taking charge of this development with regards to this online business. But I'm really getting vibrant. Like your website or your online presence needs to be vibrant, is what I'm hearing. Okay. Good luck to you. It looks lovely. Looks lovely, but I'm not seeing tons of finances coming in from it this year. But don't give up on it. All right. Love and light to you, Helena. Ooh, Tank, I forgot to give you a timing on that one. I did not give you a timing on Helena's. Can you go back and kind of take a look, see, son? Lioness! My dear Lioness in Australia. How are you? Oh, you got one. Okay, thank you, Tank. I appreciate that. Lioness. How are you? All right. You want to know whatever Spirit wants to tell you in general? In general. Good. How's Australia? What message do you have for Lioness? You know Lioness's real name, Spirit. All right, what do you have for her? What message? Whoa. All right, hold up. Stop the presses. Who the heck are you dealing with? Okay, like obviously don't answer that question. Obviously don't answer that question because it's private. Three of Swords. Heartbreak, heartbreak, right? Three of Swords, heartbreak. Manipulation from somebody who's insecure and is combative. That could be a friend. That could be a romantic partner. That could be a family member. There is somebody in your midst who is manipulative, insecure, and overly opinionated. If this is not family, you might want to kind of distance yourself a little bit from this person, because I think it's going to get worse. So, well, that very well could be. That looks like that's going to get worse. So please be careful about that. All right. You're heading out on a new journey, that's for sure. You got something big about ready to change. The cards aren't necessarily saying, hey, big change, but I'm feeling energetically big change. Does that make sense? There feels like there's this massive change. So we have the top row is 3 major arcana leading to you making a change. See, look, the Fool, the Emperor, and the Star. It's almost like Spirit is saying, look, we heard what it is that you want, whether it's a miracle or a job or, something new. Whatever your wish is, it's almost like you've been heard and it's being worked on, but you are holding yourself back. 8 of Cups. Changing your job and your living arrangement. I was going to say move, but since I'm moving, I didn't want to go there. That's what I was going to say, Lioness. I was like, 8 of Cups? That's movement. That's moving. But every time I say move now, because of my move, I'm like afraid to say move. But that's what it looks like. So this is huge change. 3 major arcana in a row. It's like you have to take the leap of faith. You have to plan it out. You have to believe all is possible, but you're holding yourself back. You have to take a step. I don't know what kind of step it is that they're telling you to take. You'll probably figure that out, right? You'll probably know. You have to take a step. And then things get interesting, because then we have the action. We have a little bit of a Hangman energy, which is Pisces. Go figure, right? So it just means, take another look at things as you're taking that step forward. It's almost like take the baby step and everything becomes clear. I see financial abundance and financial stability for you here with this Queen of Coins. If you are entering into a long-term committed relationship or moving in with a romantic partner, I see that's going to be very good for you. I also see that you're going to be very happy with the Queen of Cups. So I see a lot of happiness, especially since the Queen of Cups is also looking right over at the King of Cups. So I see a very strong romantic connection, as well as job, living arrangement, change, and things of that nature, financial stability. I see good things coming very strongly. It looks good. What's on the bottom? Knight of Coins. So it's been moving slow. I think that's why they're telling you to get moving, in order to be able to experience that sense of celebration and happiness, right? Like, get moving, get moving, get moving. All right, my dear, no procrastination for you, Lioness. It's not going to work if you procrastinate. So whatever you're supposed to take that step, do it. Tomorrow. All right, let's see. Oh, what was the second question, love? I don't see it. Was the second question related to the last 2 cards that came out? They were both answered in that? Okay, good. Very good. All right. Love and light to you, my dear. Someday I'll get to Australia and say hello. Have a good night. All right, Bobby. Bobby, Bobby, Bobby. Did you get your Wawa? Aha! Is this... Okay, wait. Is Bobby logged in? There you are. Bobby, is the first question related to the one I think it's related to? I know your sign, but it says a different sign on there. So I just wanted to make sure. Is it a friend's question or is it your question? If it's your question, I know who it is. If it's a friend's question, I'm just asking. Make sense? Yeah, okay. Gotcha. All right. Timestamp. Alrighty. All right, Janie. Whoo, she's here. Yeah. Janie, could you please give us a message on that first question for Bobby, please? Ah! All right, Bobby. Let's see. Okay, that's the one that kind of like jumped out at me. Just letting you know. Alrighty. One more, please. One more. Clarify this. Thank you. All right. So I see a soul connection. Could be past life. Since this is not necessarily romantic, could be past life. It could be some sort of work partnership. It could be something of that nature. Or it could be that the person you were referring to in there might end up being like this amazing friend, like somebody who is going to be a very super strong bond for you spiritually, right? I see that this person does play some sort of part here, having two cards here of decision regarding that aspect of your life. This particular person is highlighting and illuminating some things for you, it looks like. So with the Nine of Swords, I feel like there's this energy of the fact that this particular individual's interaction with you may trigger something in another area of your life with this Nine of Swords that needs to be healed with the Star in order for you to have a new beginning. Does that make sense to you? We have an energy over here. We have an energy over here of the Five of Cups and the Eight of Swords, along with the Six of Swords. So I feel that this particular individual in your life is moving you out of a period of difficult waters, right? Difficult waters. I don't think they're for you, right? Oh, well, you had somebody listed in here. You had a sign listed in here. Did you not pick a sign? If you did not pick a sign, then this is your twin. I need to know that before I keep reading, though. Because there is a sign listed in here. You didn't select not applicable. Okay, it was accidental. All right, okay, then let's go to the twin. Because it looked like you had a friendship here with somebody else that may be highlighting and illuminating some fears and worries that need to be healed. It could be that they're highlighting fears and worries within your twin that need to be healed or within you. There's two separate sections within this reading that show fears and worries. I do see you moving out of that, the two of you moving out of that, and you moving out of that towards victory, which is beautiful. But we do see here with the Death card and the High Priestess that something needs to change and something needs to be released. I feel like that's not your energy though. I feel like it may be somebody else's energy, very likely your twin with those two cards there. I do see some positive communication coming in very, very soon. But with this Knight of Swords and that eagle up ahead, I feel that you need to connect with your spirit guide more, because I feel that they're going to give you some sense of inspiration on how to overcome this big, huge hurdle between you and this peaceful communication. Let me take a couple more cards on that. Basically, they're saying, don't worry. Don't worry and don't obsess over it. This is beautiful. Be patient, because reunion's on the way. So, let's see. Be patient. Reunion's on the way for you. Like reunion, celebration, reunion. Not just reconciliation where you're talking. Does that make sense? We had some good luck with the Tarot of the Night, so we're going to use that for your second question. Oh, thank you, Jenna. Thank you very much. I told somebody I'd wear green, so I'm wearing green. All right. Well, did you breeze through the form too quickly and maybe didn't see that it said to pick not applicable? All right, let's see. Wow, why is that there? Oh my goodness. Whew, all right. So current energy towards you from this person. We have the Knight of Wands and the Three of Cups is the overall energy. Knight of Wands and the Three of Cups being the overall energy. So that's positive, taking action towards the two of you coming together, right? That looks really fantastic. I think that this particular person sees you doing well. They admire you. There's a strong focus here on admiration for what you're achieving, what you have achieved. Don't like the Page of Wands in reverse. Page of Wands, I think this person feels that you have let go of them. With the Page of Wands in reverse, they feel that you're not holding on to them any longer. And now here's Cinderella heading up the stair or down the stairs going, what do I do? What do I do? Right? So I think this person feels like you let them go, which is unusual. So then we have the Seven of Cups after that, which is an energy of being a little bit confused. And we have the Five of Swords, the Page of Cups, and the Magician. So I feel that, there's a lot of negative self-talk that this person has. And with that Page of Cups, they want to reach out. They want to be flirty. They want to be loving. They want to be kind towards you. But instead of actually doing it, they're trying to manifest that instead. It's like they're trying to manifest the right time because I think they feel you've entirely let them go, which is bizarre. I'm just saying. Okay, so I do see with the Five of Pentacles, they're feeling a little bit alone, feeling a little bit left out in life. The Three of Pentacles, they feel that the two of you can still work through this. But the Five of Wands, there's a lot of internal energy with your person. She's got a ton of internal energy that's a little bit out of balance at present. But with the Six of Wands, I do see there is going to be success here. Success, somebody wanting to take action. And once again, the Three of Cups came up twice. So I feel that you're heading in that direction. Just be patient with her and do your best to kind of let her know that you haven't given up without saying I haven't given up, because I think that might scare her away. If she thinks you can read her mind, it might scare her away. All right? Should you just be no. No, 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 no. Be patient with her. She needs some time to work out her inner jumps, apparently. All right. Mary Lou, Mary Lou, Mary Lou. Mary Lou. All right. Mary Lou, my love, are you looking at personal or relationship? It looks like it's spiritual in nature. Just want to make sure you're talking about personal ascension rather than... Okay, good. Got it. I got you. Don't you worry, I got you. All right. Here we go. You ready? Mary Lou, I am shuffling the cards, but I'm getting, I'm getting a dark spot. So, like, I feel energetically that maybe you feel that you were seen as, oh, thank you, Jen. That maybe perhaps you felt like you were seen as like a black sheep of the family, or there's something that you feel that others saw within you as, because I'm getting a black spot, right? Like a blemish, like something that other people may have seen about you that you internalized really strongly as a child, like a teen is what I'm getting, teenager time frame. If not teen, maybe like young 20s perhaps. And that still needs to be healed, whatever that is. Spirit's saying let it go. Don't beat yourself up over something that somebody else said or did. Ooh, yeah, big time. All right. I don't know what that is, but you'll figure it out. If you don't know right now, just meditate on it. They'll reveal it to you. All right. Because I got strong chills on that, dear. So, all right, Mary Lou, let's see. As a teen, yeah. So there's something about that you're holding yourself in condemnation for, even if you don't realize you are, and they want you to release that, whatever that might be. It's almost like you've let it become a part of who you are, and you have to release that. All right. Are you ready? You were literally working on that? That's so interesting. Don't you find that interesting how like the spirit will kind of like give me a message like that where I know nothing of that? And there it is. And we didn't even take cards. So we have Fall into My Arms. This is a card of saying surrender. Surrender to the spiritual aspect of the journey, right? Surrender to the extremes of life, it says. Surrender to, it says holding the opposites. That's almost exactly like what we were talking about, right? Like you're trying to ascend into the light in a roundabout way, but yet you're holding on to this black spot, this blemish, this, which is not one, is what they're saying, right? It's not one. So they're saying surrender, surrender, surrender. This one says learning how to be human in the world, but not of the world. This is just saying, you know, you don't have to be like everybody else. You don't have to be the same as you know, the person next door, the person, you know, at the grocery store or whatever. We're all learning new things every day, no matter how old we are, no matter where we are on our life's journey. You know, there's always something new to learn. You're also being given the card of light body crystal grid transmission activation. Ooh, I think you're going to be getting a download soon. So it's very important for you to get into meditation. Very strong meditative energy here for you. Life lessons. See, look at this. Look at this. They're pointing straight back to exactly what I was getting energetically before the cards, right? It's like surrender and life lessons. It's like this was all one big flat karmic lesson. It's kind of like when you want to give the big bird finger to spirit and say, why'd you put me through that? It's like it's all been one big life lesson. They're saying study and higher learning is super important. Trust the wave you wrote in on. That even means the wave that you wrote in on that was difficult, right? The difficulties lead you forward. They lead you towards your true path. And they're also saying be tender with yourself. See, it's the exact same message. They're saying be kind to yourself. And they're also telling you to pave a new path. Ultimately, what's blocking your complete movement with regards to spirituality, honey, is the stuff from the past. So if you process that, work through that, I think you're going to be great. Everything will be fine there. So let's see. General advice. Question number 2 for Mary Lou. General advice. You also have somebody in your life who's extremely uptight and stuffy is what I'm getting. They're asking you to show this person some compassion, whoever that is, uptight and stuffy. It's like, you know, whoever that is. Ooh, flying cards, my dear. We got a tower. A tower is change. It's also ascension, though, which is what we were just talking about. So that's really not significant to us at the present moment. The Magician. Queen of Wands. Yes. The Moon. Yes. Justice. Ooh, I love this card that just came out. It is one of my favorites in this deck, I swear. All right. So you are on a path. This is your general message from Spirit, your question number 2. So we have the Queen of Pentacles. I love this. This is saying that, you know, you are on a path moving towards stability in your life. This could be a focus on your family, right? Taking care of your kids, that sort of thing. It could be a focus on bringing in more income, you know, focused on job, focused on some aspect of your own personal stability. That's what this general message appears to be about. So if it's about family, I'm not seeing any page energy this time, so I'm really not seeing that, but I am seeing general focus on stability. Now, we have a tower, but notice it's reversed. It's reversed. So we have a tower reversed, and we also have the Justice card. The tower reversed, you know, it can have a meaning of, it's not always an exact opposite meaning of the card in the upright, right? So there's this focus on, with the Tower in reverse and the Justice card, it's almost like you're coming out of some sort of self-delusion about something. It's like almost like you did not want to face something at one point in your life, and here we have you rising up out of that energy. So I'm not sure what has recently happened in your life. It could have been within the last 6 months to a year, possibly within the last year and a half, based upon the cards that are here, or to 2.5 years. Something big that happened that perhaps you kind of swept under the carpet, said, I just don't want to look at it. They're saying it's taking, that particular thing is taking you up and out of it into a new phase of your life, right? It's made some sort of transformation within you, and good karmic justice is coming your way. So I love that. Now, you have this beautiful warrior energy of the Nine of Wands, along with the Magician. Nine of Wands, wounded warrior, not in this deck, my dear. No, 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 no. In this deck, she's a total complete bad arse. I don't think I'm allowed to say the word ASS on here. She is a total complete badass, heading towards a new beginning, creating a new path for herself. She's not letting anything get in her way. In fact, there's nothing anybody can do to stop her from obtaining and getting what it is she wants, because she knows it's right up ahead. But there's been roadblock after roadblock after roadblock, junk after junk after junk thrown at you. And you've rose up out of it, you've rose up stronger, and you're heading towards something new and beautiful. Now look at what it's done to your confidence, my dear. It's moved you to this energy of the Queen of Wands. Not only that, we have the Ace of Pentacles. The new opportunity is coming. I feel like this is job related. If not job related, financial in some way is what I'm feeling with these two cards. It's almost like you present yourself in such a way that you either get a promotion or you get a new job, something of that nature. But it requires you taking action as well. Now, you're going to be a wee bit confused about it. You're going to be a wee bit confused about it because we do have the moon and we also have the Seven of Coins. So it's a little bit on delay. It's a little bit on delay, and it might scare you a little bit. But I really feel that you need to just keep on holding on, keep on moving forward, and go after what it is that you want, because it is within your reach. All right? That's regarding career, finances, that sort of thing. All right, Mary Lou, let me do your twin check-in. Third question from Mary Lou, in case anybody's wondering why I'm taking so much time. We have 3 questions. Let me get my Diet Coke. Hold up, hold up. Hi, Charles. Welcome. All right. Twin check-in from Mary Lou. Okay, Mary Lou, why am I getting this? Mary Poppins, let's go fly a kite up to the highest heights. Let's go fly a kite. I'm pretty sure it's Mary Poppins. Let's go fly a kite up to the highest heights. Let's go fly a kite and da 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 da. I don't know. Not sure what that is. Mary Poppins, right? Yeah, I think it is. Can somebody look up what the next part of the lyrics was? Let's go fly a kite up to the highest heights. Let's go fly a kite and down, 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 down. I can't get the last part. Yeah, I need that last part of the verse. And send it soaring. That's it. You need to send a message via spirit, Mary Lou, on what it is that you desire. It's almost like you need, so what is it? It's like that playful, happy, loving energy, right? Of flying a kite with family. It's almost like you need to be at peace. You need to be at rest. You need to send a message up via telepathy to this person that we're pulling cards on right now, and let it soar, let it fly out there, let the energy go, release the energy. Does that make sense? Not to get all weird on y'all. I don't mean to get weird on you, but like, that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting. All right. Heart space. This person's missing you. They're massively missing you. All right. No wonder you have to send a message up into the ethers, right? Send it up, let it go, release it. Ooh, the moon, the moon. Remember the moon that was up there, right? The moon. Maybe you need to do some full moon manifestation when the full moon comes up, okay? All right. Overall energy, we have a 6 of Cups. Definitely missing you. What's on this guy's mind space is the fact that the two of you are in separation. There's some sort of truth that this particular person wants to express to you about how you make them feel, right? About the twin flame dynamic. It's possible this person may be aware they're a twin. Heart space, we have a Page of Wands. That's, you know, I would have preferred to have seen some Cups energy here, but I see a lot of Cups energy in the reading, so I'm not too worried about that. Page of Wands is kind of like fun, flirty, sexy energy. You know, it's like intense chemistry and thinking about sex, and that's pretty much about it at the present moment. But on a rational thought perspective, this person is missing you. They love you and they're missing you. So with the Page of Swords in this particular instance, along with the Knight of Wands, I feel they're kind of sort of keeping tabs on you in some way. I don't always get that with the Page of Swords because it sometimes is hopeful news. Now, I feel like whatever sort of information you kind of send out into the ethers will be received energetically, and that will give this person hope about taking some sort of action. But they have the Ten of Wands. A whole lot of stress and strain is going on in this person's life. And it feels like it's related to finances. I think your person is having a financial struggle that you're not aware of, and I don't see them coming forward while they're having a difficult financial struggle. But I do see the Page of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Empress. There will be a new opportunity for the two of you to communicate in the near future. Unfortunately, in this particular case with the Wheel of Fortune, we're not really allowed to get timing on it though. So do strongly do something at the full moon. I think it's important for you, for your particular connection. Not necessarily for everybody else, but for you and your particular situation, it appears to be important. All right? Good luck to you, Mary Lou. Love and light. Whose birthday was it? Was it Charles's birthday? Bobby had a birthday. Charles, I think, had a birthday. Lou had a birthday. All the Pisces babies had birthdays. All right, so fusion, we're looking at a different person. Different person. Now that Mary Poppins song is going to be going through my head. Oh, fusion with your question. I think we actually need my Lenormands. Where are they? I had them out the other day. All right, fusion with this question, we need the Lenormands. Y'all give me just a moment. it'll give me a chance to stretch my legs for a second too. Let me get this other deck of cards and I will be right back. I don't see them, my dears. All right, Fusion, I would have preferred to have the Lenormands, but they are not anywhere to be found. Fusion, I know you paid for your reading today, but would you be okay with me sending you a link? Because I really feel yours. Oh, wait a minute. That might be them. Hold up. I think I found them. If they're in the box. They're not in the box. Oh. Darn it. I really feel I need to use these for yours. I do not see them here at all. I did have them out the other day though. And so I know they're here somewhere, but I'm packing. So if you're okay with that, I would like to send you a link. I'm really feeling your second question has to be these cards. And I do not see them. Let me just take another little tiny glance just in case I'm missing them, but I don't see them. It's possible I may have packed them in a different box. And I need to, I'll need to get them out. Are you okay with that? Okay. Because the Lenormands get very specific. So the Lenormands become extremely specific on do X, Y, or Z, right? Or, you know, don't do X, Y, or Z, do A, B, or C. And so I feel like they're going to be more helpful to you on your question. Tank, could you please add to the list of timestamps to this particular question for Fusion? Could you please send it to me in email so that I have it? Okay, good. Good. Sorry about that, Fusion. I know they're here. I was just using them, so my apologies. I'll make it a priority, those. If I can find them tonight, I'll do it tonight. If not, it'll be in the morning. All right? Sorry about that. I gotta wait for Tank to give me a new question. I might have put him in a different box by accident. There is no timestamp on that, Tank. Oh, do you have a second question? Hold on, I need to address my son. Son, are you paying attention? Let me give you instructions here, because this is too much for me to type. I see what you wrote. Is this another person's question? So, son, I don't have the cards I need for Fusion. Could you please add it to the timestamps, the last question for Fusion, add it to the timestamps list so that I will be sure to take care of Fusion's question either immediately following this particular live stream or in the morning at the very latest. Got it? All right. I think you'll be pleased with the Lenormands too, Fusion. It's like you'll understand why when you see it. You'll be like, okay, yeah, I got it. Thank you for being easygoing. I appreciate it. Really do. All right, let me stretch for just a moment and we will continue to get rolling. I wonder how many of you we have left. We're already an hour and a half in. This might be a long one. Do we have Vi in here? Vi, Vi, Vi. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Is there somebody logged in right now that paints? Paints with acrylics? I'm getting a message that somebody who paints with acrylics has been wondering whether or not to do abstract paintings. Apparently, there's a sense that you're not happy with the other paintings that you've been doing. And Spirit says, yes, abstract will work well for you. You'll probably make some good money off of it. So I'm not sure who that's for. They may come in later. All right, so I have a question for Vi. I believe I'm saying that right. VY? VY. General reading for Vi, please. Ooh. Oh my. Let me get the timestamp for Tank. Wow. Oh my goodness. All right, general reading for Vi. I have a couple different messages in here in this general reading. Okay, got it. But first of all, there's somebody in your life who it looks like you're walking away from. This particular person has made you feel very discontent, very upset, very unhappy in life. You may or may not know who this person is. If it's not somebody that has already presented themselves, they are going to be soon. I do see this particular person coming forward with an apology, them making the effort to apologize to you for something they said or did in the past. I'm feeling more like this is a friend, but it could have been a romantic partnership or something of that nature, but it feels more like a friend, some sort of difficulty with a friend in the past. So I do see that happening in the very near future. It'll be up to you whether or not you choose to forgive this person or not. Entirely up to you. I do see a situation here with regards to work. We have the 8 of Coins and the 7 of Wands, along with the 8 of Cups. I feel that you're going to be making a job switch in the very near future. Spirit is saying, you know, think outside the box. Don't like put yourself in one little tiny bucket, right? It's almost like you have talents that are not being utilized or not being seen, so make sure that you highlight those talents. I do see with the Devil card here that you may be putting too much time and effort into work and not enough into your personal life. Now, let's say you currently don't have a job, right? If you didn't have a job, this 8 of Coins would be you're investing a lot of time and energy into some sort of creative project, something that you feel is going to have long-term success. They're saying, look, you need a little bit of break right now. You need to take a little bit of time for yourself. There may be some people that are not agreeing with your direction, not agreeing with what it is that you want to do in life. Spirit saying, don't worry about those people. Because I do see here with this King of Coins and the Strength card that you are going to be successful. If the King of Coins is not you, Vi, then this King of Coins is a person in your life who's going to be a very strong support system for you. This particular person, when I say a support system, I mean an encouragement for you to continue to pursue some sort of life goal, something that's making you very happy. Not a financial support, but more of a emotional support for you. With the Lovers, this particular person could end up being a romantic partner in the very near future. I do see a strong physical chemistry between you and this person. We have the Page of Wands, the Knight of Wands, and the Ace of Wands coming directly underneath the Devil. So I see a strong, strong, strong chemistry and a strong, strong passion. Like the two of you are going to have your backs turned to one another often, but when you come back together, it's explosive in a sexual way. So I think that you're going to be having a really grand old time with this person. This person does have the potential to be more than just, you know, some fun. It looks like they have the potential to be a long-term partner as well. Let me see if I can get some cards on when this is coming into your life, because I feel like this is somebody new. Hold on. The number 37 might be important to you. Maybe this person is going to be 37. All right. So, this person is very, very abundant. Be careful. Make sure they're not married. If they're not married, they may want to enter into a long-term relationship quicker than you would like. Just kind of take it slow. I think all is going to be fine here. But I do see movement with regards to Libra season. So in the next week to 11 days, in the next 1 week to 11 days, there will probably be some sort of communication from this person. Very likely you already know them. And it looks really positive. So we're looking at Virgo Libra season. So it doesn't appear that it'll be in the time of August. It's going to be September 10th through October the 21st that there will be strong movement with this person to head towards some sort of commitment. So that's what I have for you, my dear. Good luck to you. Love and light to you. Shanita. Shanita. Shanita, are you still here? I know you were here at the very beginning, but you may have popped out. All right. Pisces, what's coming in love for Shanita, please? What's coming in the way of love for Shanita? Getting the word fun, fun, fun. Somebody fun. All right. We have a lot of Aquarius energy just came out. Very likely an Aquarius from the first two cards that came out. Aw, Shanita. Okay, before I take any more cards. So you have this person coming in to communicate with you, and it looks like there's an opportunity for something new, right? A really exciting new opportunity. But rather than take it, it's like you're going, yeah, no, I just don't want to deal with that right now. So I think you're getting in your own way, my dear. This may have been somebody who's already come towards you. You may have already met this person. Why is Shanita wanting to ignore this person? What is it about them? Whoever this is, I feel like you already know this person. They do not make you happy at all. You may be in separation from this person, may have broke up with this person. It's possible they're married or in a long-term commitment. All right. Baby girl, I'm taking these cards off of the deck. We are picking up on an energy of a past person who is currently in a third party. So I don't see them leaving that third party. I see you walking away from this person for the time being. So Shanita, we're gonna take these cards up because there's nothing going on with this person at all. They're just sitting there doing nothing. They're not moving. We are gonna look to see if somebody else is coming in. I think you probably wanted to hear about that person though, so you will know who it was. 10 of Cups came out with them, so there definitely is a lot of love between the two of you, but I'm seeing another person in the mix. I'm seeing a third party, and I don't see them moving forward. So, all right, Spirit Gods. Sylvia, Spirit Guide Sylvia, please wipe that energy out and show us what's coming into Shanita's life that's new, please. Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, this is looking better. All right, all right. Thank you, Sylvia. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's coming in fast. You hear those? The ambulances and the fire trucks. Please don't be stopping here. All right. We had 5 fire trucks here yesterday morning. It was a mess. All right. All right. Shanita, be open to this new person. I've got somebody coming your way. Could be in their late 20s, very possibly early 30s. If you're older than that, then just disregard the age range here. We have the Page of Wands and the Page of Swords. This is somebody who's going to be fun and flirty and really great to be around, really adventurous. They're also going to be very, very intellectual as well. This particular Page of Swords is very studious. He's very much paying attention to gaining knowledge of some sort rather than it being news. Now, this particular person, you're not going to be too clear on. You're not going to be too sure whether or not you want to give this person any space in your life. I think you should, because this is exactly the person you're calling in. So you may feel like you're calling in a specific person, but you're actually calling in a specific type of person. So see, here we are with you here, focused on your self-love, focused on desire to have love come into your life. And here comes this Emperor, somebody who's stable, somebody who's grounded, somebody who has got their shit together, excuse my language, but they have their life together. I feel like the person that was showing up before did not. They have something else going on, but this person has their life together. Things are looking good with them. Now, I do see you trying to focus on the past person who showed up, right? Exactly, the new person, right? But I do see that there is going to be a focus on this past person here. There's going to be a moment of missing them. Do not let it get in the way, because this new person looks great. They look stable. They look fun. They look, like they're going to be fantastic. I do see that there's going to be a lot of attention around you with the 7 of Wands, a lot of people vying for your attention. You're going to have to make a decision, but I will give you some pointers on how to determine which person this particular person is, okay? So the Emperor is somebody, he may be an entrepreneur, he may be a manager of some sort, like some sort of leadership role or something of that nature. Regardless of, whatever gender you happen to date, this particular person is going to be a leader. They're going to delegate. They're going to be able to, see a situation and figure out how to get around it. This person is going to be financially stable. You're not going to have to worry about whether or not somebody's trying to take money from you. They're also going to be very studious. They are going to be a reader. I also see that they are going to like animals, and this person is going to be very adventurous. They're going to like the outdoors. Although I am not seeing Earth here, I feel this is going to be an Earth sign. I'm intuitively getting that this is going to be an Earth sign. Very likely a Taurus or a Virgo, potentially a Capricorn. May I suggest the Taurus may be good for you based upon these particular cards. But there are going to be many people around you. 43. Okay, cool. So disregard those numbers unless you're okay with dating younger people like I am. If you're okay with dating younger, then look in the, hey, Google quiet. I'd say based upon these cards, I'd look around the 33 33-year-old range based on these cards that are here. If you're okay with dating younger. Because that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a lot of people around you. Hey Google, quiet. So that's what I've got for you, dear. I like this energy. I think it's going to be Taurus. Good luck to you, Shanita. You stay away from that past person. He doesn't look like he's any good for you. Especially if he's married and messing with you. No, no, no. You don't need that. It's okay if he was planning on leaving, but that guy's not going anywhere. That guy's not going anywhere. If he was planning on leaving, I'd tell you something different. Ooh, look at that. See, that new person is going to be very family oriented and they are going to want to lock you down. So good luck to you. That looks lovely. All right. Kim. Hi, Evelyn. Welcome to VIP. Welcome, welcome. Love it. Welcome to VIP, my dear. All right. All right. Kim, I'm not feeling these cards for you either. I'm going to go to the same deck I used for Bobby Infusion. All right. Joy, what's your sign again, my dear? All right. Kim, I know you're not a Capricorn. You guys are missing my little drop-down boxes. I'm not sure why they're not showing up for you, but... All right. Leo. Okay. Well, Leo and Cap's not good. Cougar. Yeah. Queen Cougar over here. With the best cub ever, I think. All right. So, all right, Kim, let's go. Let's see what we got for Kim. You're welcome, Shanita. Oh, you are a Leo. Yeah. All right, Kim, what is going on with this person, Spirit? You know who this is. So I'm getting some, okay, it's not in the cards. It's not in the cards, Kim. I'm getting some sort of contract. There's something going on with the contract, a document. Has nothing to do with you. It has to do with him. I don't know what's going on. Some sort of document. He's getting some sort of pressure about a document is what I'm getting. Might be a will. So, all right. All right, let me look at that for a minute. Hold up. Yeah. I think somebody's, okay, so this has nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with you. It has to do with him. And if it hasn't occurred yet, it's going to occur in the very near future. I'm feeling some sort of pressure related to a document. Now, what that document is, I'm not sure, but it looks legal in nature. I'm seeing a legal document in my vision, right? So I'm seeing a legal document. And I feel that, you know, it's like somebody's putting pressure on him. I know that looks like Jon Snow from Game of Thrones, y'all, but somebody's putting some sort of pressure on him verbal pressure, right? And he's kind of like retracting from that for some reason. He's kind of like pulling back a little bit. With the Hangman, I don't think he knows what to do about this. And the Ten of Swords, he feels attacked on all sides. So I feel like it's more than one person. There's some sort of document that if it's not been a problem recently, it's going to be a problem within the next 2 to 4 months is what I'm being told. So just be aware of that. He may be a little bit difficult to deal with during that time, okay? Joy, I hope you're referring to me, the original Empress 777, the only one, and not the other person who stole my name. All right. Because the other person who stole my name is not a good person. They even stole my name on the anniversary of my channel. Okay. All right, my dear. Are you ready, Kim? Two of Wands, Seven of Swords. You know, I feel like there's a decision that needs to be made, but I feel like you don't know all the details yet. So I feel that the details are being held back. He's just now opening himself up to making some sort of decision. Oh, good. He's just opening himself up to making some sort of decision. He's been telling himself. I feel like he feels he's been kind of lying to himself. Like he's sort of opened up to some aspect of you that he wasn't seeing before, if that makes sense. The Page of Swords here in the Judgment card, I feel there's going to be some really strong communication in the very near future about a change with the two of you. So I don't know if you feel a change coming up. Be cautious of your energy, because I think that the way this person approaches you with their desire, with what they have on their mind, the thoughts that they have on their mind, they may get themselves a little bit frustrated, and they may approach you in a way that potentially can cause a little bit of a verbal blow up, okay? So to be forewarned is to be forearmed, right? So you're going to have to be extremely patient with him as he tries to express whatever this is that he wants to express about what he wants to change with regards to the two of you. It looks positive though. We have the Temperance card here. Temperance can be about reconciliation, but just be patient with him. And this is why. Let me first note that with the Six of Pentacles, he's wanting to put some sort of time and effort into the connection in a different way than the two of you have been before. And when I say he's actually wanting both of you to. So there's something that he wants both of you to change. With the Nine of Wands and the Eight of Swords, it is very difficult for him to come forward and tell you what is in these two cards. So please be gentle with him. All right, it's very difficult for this man to come forward and express to you the love that he has for you. With the Page of Cups and the Ten of Cups, he wants to tell you exactly how much he feels about you, exactly how much he loves you, in a different way than he's been expressing himself at present, if that makes sense. But it's a struggle for him to come forward and do that. So even if he said the words, I love you, I don't think he's expressed it to the grandest extent that he's wanting to express it now. And so I see a conversation coming up in the very near future about a change with regards to the relationship. But the two of you need to be cautious of your interaction, because there's something else here. It may be around the same time that this is happening, and he's going to be under a great deal of stress. So it may start to come out as if it's something else, and the two of you could get into an argument. But by golly, this man loves you. Loves you, loves you, loves you, and he's deliberating on how to tell you. But I think he also wants something else from the two of you with this Judgment card. This is two people on this Judgment card kind of heading out on a new journey. So I'm sort of wondering if the two of you are going to move in together or something of that nature. Keep me posted. Right now, name of the game is for you to be patient with the way he approaches you verbally. Okay? Love and light to you. Keep me posted. In VIP chat. What's said in VIP chat stays in VIP chat. So we'll see you there. Lou, Lucy Lou, Lucy Lou, Lucy Lou. Love and light to you, Kim. Lucy Lou. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. I see, I see, I see. Okay. Lucy Lou, are you here? All right, now I have like the beginning of like Star Wars going through my head. So Lucy Lou, you know where it goes. It's like the beginning of the saga. I think we have a beginning of a new saga, my dear. All right, let me get your timestamp for Tank. All right, Lucy Lou, career money, please. Spirit Guide Cecil, could you please oversee this? Wow. Oh, man. No wonder we had to switch decks. Oh, my goodness. Lou, please tell me Lou is here. All right, I'm going to give it a moment. I hope Lou's here because the cards that just came out are awesome. Awesome, awesome. Joy, we're doing VIP Zooms on Saturday nights. At least they're on Saturday nights now. That may change once I hit Florida. It may be a different time slot, different day. So the VIP group meets via Zoom. Anything that's said in Zoom stays in Zoom, like period. We do not record those sessions with the VIP group, so there's no recording. It's about, you know, sometimes we get as many as 16, 17 people in there. Sometimes it's as little as 2 or 3. Depends on the night. It's been a long time since it was 2 or 3 though. Normally it's like 8 to 10, something like that. All right, Lou. I saw you're logged in. Wait till you see these cards. So, just to repeat, Lou, I've got like that Star Wars like new saga, you know, is the scrolling words of the scrolling words of everything's about ready to come to fruition in front of you and before your eyes, right? So that kind of vibe, you know, where you have that excitement that the movie's getting ready to start, right? Well, we do see the 8 of Cups, you moving in a new direction, right? But let's see what the new direction says for you. Yes, in a galaxy far, far away. The 6 of Wands and the Empress. 6 of Wands and the Empress. Do you remember me telling you in our previous mini reads that you needed to kind of like look for something else? Do you remember that? So it's almost like Spirit kind of forced your hand on it. Because look, here's the victory. Here's the victory after you're walking away from that situation, right? So here's the victory. And here's the brand new beginning with regards to finances and career and abundance. But this is not just victory. This is where people admire you. People think that you're amazing. People think that you're like the best person ever, right? I mean, it's like major admiration for a job well done moving forward. I see some sort of offer of a new job coming in. Whew. Big time offer of a new job. Something that you have always wanted to do. A place maybe that you always wanted to work at. All right. But it's so interesting. It's like you're given, oh, wow. 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 Oh my, 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 oh my. You have a job offer coming in. So first of all, you feel like things are not going well. Death card in reverse, trying to release and heal the past, right? But it's still going to be lingering. Do not let it leak out in your interviews, okay? Do not. I see the interview, the offer for the interview, the new job coming in with the Fool at a place that is like the dream job, the dream place. Good money, good happiness, really exciting energy here. Place where you are going to feel at peace. You're going to be super excited about this news that comes in. I see you signing a contract with the Lover's card here and a big old celebration. A big old celebration. But until you get there, there's a little time of reflection with the Hermit where you're kind of feeling like things are not going too great. Life's kind of crap. You know, you're trying to figure out what to do. Don't worry about that. You're going to get out of it. No big deal. 4 of Cups, some job offers going to come in that you're not going to be too thrilled about. You're going to be ignoring them totally. And then your energy switches. And when your energy switches to this Emperor energy, where you choose a different plan of attack on finding a new job, that's when everything becomes apparent. That's when this new job comes in. It looks magnificent. Emperor and Empress with regards to career, new beginning, abundance, it's fantastic. 4 Wands, happiness, gratitude, you know, all of these cups energy, wishes, dreams, hopes, you know, leap of faith. It's fantastic, utterly fantastic. I love it. Looks good. Let me see if I can get a timeline. All right, when's the new job coming? All right, so we have the 10 of Swords. The 10 of Swords is the time of Gemini. It's the last 10 days of Gemini. It's June the 10th through June the 21st. The June the 21st morning, not the evening. So sometime between June 10th and June 21st is when this job is going to come around. I know that's a long way off. You know, there is the potential for some sort of movement with regards to, you know, online, your resume being seen within the next 6 days. But ultimately, I think when the burdens are lifted and dropped will be then. Could be that that's your start date, if that makes any sense. Looks good. I love it. Love and light to you, Lou. Looks wonderful. Jennifer. That was a really great reading, Lou. Jennifer Roush. Jennifer. Alrighty. Messages from Spirit. You know what, Jennifer? We had good luck. We had good luck with this one, so we were going to use this one for you. We just had great luck with it for Lou, so I'm going to carry that beautiful energy into your reading. And let's see what we get. All right. Now, why am I getting all these movie references? Like, Fred, why all these movie references? First it was Mary Poppins, and then it was Star Wars. And now I'm getting The Wizard of Oz, Jennifer. I'm getting we're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. He is, he is, he is, he is. Never always he was. Never always he was. The wizard is one because of the wonderful things he does. All right, so the wizard was a false person behind a curtain. He's a little old man behind a curtain, right? Jennifer, I feel like your message there is the fact that the person that you're dealing with is hiding behind a curtain. They are showing to the world that they are living their life in a particular way, but really that's not the case. Really, they feel small. Okay, what's going on in this person's headspace, please? All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello. Are you in communication with this person at all? Because I feel like they're about ready to come out of a lack of communication. Like they're about ready to open up to you. So what else is with the Wizard of Oz, right? The Tin Man needed a heart. The lion needed his courage. And oh, what was the Scarecrow? What did the Scarecrow need? Somebody tell me, what did the Scarecrow need? Can't remember. Okay, timeline, please. Timeline. Flying cards. Courage. Well, that was the lion. The lion was courage. The brain. Okay. So heart, courage, and brain. And so we're being, and then of course, Dorothy wanted to go home. She wanted to be home, right? So here's my message to you, Jennifer, and I'm going to like pull up the cards and read them here in a second, but I can't get rid of the Wizard of Oz. I don't know which of my spirit guides is playing some sort of like crazy, you know, thing with me in these like movies. But what I'm seeing is I'm seeing a woman who wants to come home. And where is home? Home is you. But they have to get their mind straight. They have to get their heart healed. And they have to get the courage to come forward to you. And that's what I'm seeing in the cards. I'm seeing that this is a person who's finally starting to find their own sense of happiness, and they're finding a sense of enlightenment, and they want a new beginning with the Ace of Pentacles, right? There's been some sort of change in this person's perspective regarding you. Hierophant and the Magician. Spiritual change of perspective regarding what it is that they want. They're trying very hard to open up. That's where the courage is coming from. They're trying very hard to open up and come forward, but they feel they've messed up bad with you. They feel they've messed up bad with you. I do see this person wants to tell you exactly how they're feeling about you. Ten of Cups, Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is a card of Pisces. This Pisces wants to tell you how much they love you. They want to drop all the stress and all the worries. They want to express themselves. They think you already know this, but they're trying to gain the courage to do so. Now, as far as timelines, notice I got the Empress here as well. That new beginning in love and everything. So as far as timeline, unfortunately, my dear, it's a ways off, okay? So they're still working on this. Timeline I got was the Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles starts in the time of Leo. So it starts around August the 10th and it goes through September the 10th. So August the 10th through September the 10th. Start time of Leo and the time of Virgo. And so I really feel like it's going to take this person a little while, but Spirit's working on them strongly. I feel like they're going through some sort of spiritual enlightenment and spiritual ascension, really. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's amazing. I love it. It looks good. That's the best reading I think we've had for you on that situation. I love it. I love it. And you might want to watch The Wizard of Oz. There might be a message in The Wizard of Oz for you. I know that sounds crazy, but I think there might. Okay? Love and light to you, Jennifer. How beautiful. How beautiful. How beautiful. All right, Gary, these cards are doing good right now. They're really directed. So, Gary, we're going to stick with these cards here on yours. So, let's see. You're very welcome, Jennifer. That was exciting. That was exciting. Please keep me posted. And we had a difficult reading the last time. So, like, I'm really glad to see the shift in the energy. That's beautiful. All right, Gary. Pisces and Cancer. Pisces and a Cancer. All right. So we have a lot of cards dropping out. I'm actually being guided to switch the deck at present, leaving the 4 cards that we have out. I don't know why 4:50 is important, Gary, like maybe 4:50 in the afternoon. You'll know it when it happens in the near future, 4:50. You may start seeing 45s everywhere. Look up angel number 450, see if it has a meaning. All right. Oh, it's like these cards want to come out, but they don't want to come out. Hold on. Yeah, it totally makes sense. So look up angel number 450, because there's something about 450. I don't know what. My guides are very active tonight, which is unusual. I mean, it's usual, but not this much. All right. All right, so I'm feeling that this is, I do not see that there is at present, but I'm still feeling though that it is possible, okay? Let me see when. I think there may be reunion in a different way now, if that makes any sense. I feel like it's going to be in a different way. Like probably not romantic, if that makes any sense. Okay, so you have the Queen of Wands, that's you, and the 5 of Coins. It's like wanting to come out of a period of difficulty with somebody in your life. You may have reached out to this person, or you may feel guided to at some point. They're saying if you do, just don't expect anything, because it actually may cause a little bit of confusion for you, because we have the 7 of Cups and the High Priestess after that. High Priestess in this particular case is your person keeping something to themselves, keeping something hidden, keeping something held back. What they're holding back is their love for you. Because I see that this particular person loves you with the Queen of Cups, but it's almost like with the Queen of Cups, she's holding back that love. Because here's the Knight saying, no, 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 don't move forward right now. And this is all with the High Priestess energy. It's like, no, 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 don't move forward right now. Keep it in, keep it to yourself, keep it held back. This is a little bit of, the energy is always moving forward, which is beautiful with the Knight of Coins. So the Knight of Coins is like, yes, we're moving forward, but we're moving forward at the speed of dark, right? The speed of dark. And sometimes that's not necessarily a bad thing. I do see the moon here. So we have a strong focus on that intuitive energy between the two of you. But then I do see her coming forward. It's just I don't think that she's coming forward in the same way. It's almost like in order for her to come forward towards you, in her mind, she needs to come towards you without romance, without love involved in it. And it could be because there's another person in the mix from the looks of things. But I also see her wanting to connect with you. So we have the Nine of Swords. This is a lot of fears and worries. Fears and worries getting in the way of her truly expressing exactly how she feels. So in this Four of Swords, there has been no movement towards reunion at present. There's likely been very little to no communication, possibly ghosting with that particular card, and a lack of work and effort put into this, while she's been in this state of the Queen of Pentacles. Now we see the Queen of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles here. So because there's this holding back energy, I feel like maybe there's a person that's causing the delay, that's causing this person to hold back. Like this, but hold up. Don't get locked in on that at the moment. I'll show you why. It could also be you. So I have her wanting to come forward and communicate with you honestly and openly. We have the Hierophant. So that could be her wanting to tell you about an existing relationship, but we also have the Lovers after that. And that's a decision being made. So it's almost like I feel like she's coming forward to talk to you because she's in the process of making a decision between you and another person. We have the Emperor here, which is, a planning energy. It's one, in this particular energy, it's also divine masculine, but it's an energy of planning. And it's planning on how to bridge the gap between the two of you because she does not feel content without you connected to her in some way. And then we have the King of Coins. See, I feel she's making a decision between two people. So if there's another person in the mix, she's making a decision between two people. And so I feel that when she approaches you next, and I do see an approach, but when she approaches you next, it's going to be, keep in mind that it will be an assessment. So how you handle the assessment will determine her choices. So I think she's going to approach you in a different way. So just modify your reaction to things that she says or that she does to make sure that she's seeing clearly the connection between the two of you and the love between the two of you. Does that make sense? Yep. So she's got some regrets. She is making a decision. They confirmed that for me about who she wants to move forward with in life, who she wants to, spend time and energy on. So it looks really good. It looks positive. Timeline, please. Timeline I got on this is June 21st to July 21st. So that's not too far. Send lots of energy and pay attention to the signs and things that you get between now and then. They'll guide you even further. And 450 is important. 450 is important. I don't know why though. It does look positive. It's not that you need to cut her loose, but you have to be okay with whatever decision she chooses to make. But I do feel that she has not let you go entirely 100% at this point. She's trying to figure that out. All right. By the time July gets here, you may have a different view on her. It could have shifted or changed. So go with the flow the best you can between now and then, and allow Spirit to guide you. All right. Love and light to you, Gary. I wish you well. Angelina. Angelina, I need just a moment to stretch. So just so everybody knows, you will receive an email very likely in the morning with the timestamp as well as the reading link. Don't lose it, because I will only be leaving it public for a couple days until everybody gets their link, and then I'll be moving it to unlisted. So you will have access to it then, but keep that in mind as well. All right, Angelina, are you here? Are you here? I just need a little tiny stretch. Oh, we're going long. And some Diet Coke. I'm not sure if we have any more spaces left. I think Tank is getting your list together right now from the looks of things. And he's going to be posting that on YouTube, I believe. And let me take a quick, I'll take a quick look-see and see if we have any more available. Now we've got, I'm going long. My spirit guides are like super active, so I'm going a little bit long tonight. So expect this one to be a long one, but you will get timestamps in your emails tomorrow. So make sure you use valid emails. All right, let's see. Do we have any? All right, let's see. Oh, I can't find it. They moved everything around on me on this app. Let's see. I guess I'll have to go to the website. We only have 3 tickets left. 3 tickets left for anybody who wants them. 3 tickets left. Three tickets left. Hey, Tank. Tank, why don't you go ahead and add 5 more? Make 8 available. Just in case some people pop in late. My energy's going good. I think we're all right to add 8 more. If you want to go ahead and add 5 more to the current list of 3, Tank. So there'll be 8 tickets left. 8 questions, basically. All right. Let's see. Hopefully Tank's getting you the list. It's a long time. It takes a long time to put the list together. So, because we don't have it like in, he has to go through and find the order. Angelina, I feel compelled to use my trip and wait deck for you for some reason. So we are going to use that deck for you. Let me send your timestamp over. All right, Angelina. All right. All right. All right. So I got good news, bad news, Angelina. I don't know if you're here. Good news, bad news. All right. The bad news is I don't see you traveling in the next 6 to 8 months. Possibly, definitely not within the next 6, possibly in the 7th or 8th month. I think there'll be some confusion on whether or not you can travel about 7 months from now, between the 4-month to the 7-month range, but I'm not seeing travel. I am seeing, however, a get together of some sort. Appears to be related to online, so I see some sort of online get together. I'm not sure if this is with a particular individual or a group of people. You will know for sure whether that's the case. So we have the 6 of coins and the 4 of cups. So I feel there's a question right now about whether or not, if this is romantic, if your reason for traveling is romantic, I feel that you're feeling like perhaps if you reach out and connect with this person in person, that it may make some sort of difference. And I'm not seeing that. I think at present, your person is focused on something else. And it looks like whatever they're focused on, it involves a lot of other people. So it could be helping family, it could be helping somebody financially, something of that nature. I do see a strong focus for you on, this waiting energy. So the waiting energy is going to be overwhelming for you. It may cause a sense of anxiety. It may cause a sense of worry. It may cause a sense of fear. There's a hope and a desire to receive good news about traveling, but instead you receive negative news that's not going to be positive. So what I'm seeing is a suggestion for you and either this group of people, which it could be family, because we definitely have the 10 of coins, right? For you and this person, or you and this group of people, to gather online in some way, because this can be friends and family celebrating some sort of reunion, but it seems to be related to this Gemini energy of the Knight of Swords. And when it comes to Gemini rules the 3rd house, and the 3rd house has to do with online communication, technology, things of that nature. Mercury, strong focus on communication. So what I'm seeing is more of online connection between you and either a single individual or you and multiple people. And it looks very happy, it looks very good, it looks very positive. But then we have another period soon thereafter where there's a little bit of worry and strain about whether or not this is going to move forward. So what I'm seeing is it feels like you're wanting to connect to a particular individual that you may be at a strong distance from. And believe me, I understand how much of a struggle that is. Like how much of a struggle it is to want to connect to somebody that you are a long way away from. But what I'm seeing here is there is an opportunity for the two of you to connect with regards to online. There's video chat, apps out there. There's, Facebook Messenger now is allowing you to watch like TV shows together. I just saw that online today, like Facebook Messenger is allowing that. There's ways that you can connect with either this group of people or this individual person that will help to bring about a sense of emotional connection for the two of you. I do see that if you can focus on the communication, that the travel is going to be coming. There will be travel in the near future, probably towards that 8-month time frame. And there you will be able to have this beautiful, loving, wonderful time where you can express yourself more freely. And I see stability. I see family connection. If you're traveling to meet family, I see, a strong bond between you and another individual if you're traveling to meet up with a specific person, but it looks fantastic. However, it's at the end of the time frame that you asked about. It's after that. Probably literally around the 8-month range. If we look at this entirely, I think you're looking towards the end of the year, my dear, maybe in October, towards the end of October. All right, that's what I have for you. Love and light to you, Angelina. I wish you well. Love and light. All righty. Joy, 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 you're up. Leo versus Capricorn. Oh my goodness, I didn't know you were actually dealing with a Capricorn when I said that was no good. I am so sorry. I should not have spoken so soon. Let's see what the cards say on this. All right. Let's see, let's see. I'm liking this deck. We're going to use this deck. I should ask before I speak out and say that's a bad, bad match. I don't know if Tank was able to put up a list or not. Let's see. Tank, son, were you able to put up a list of who's next? If not, if you could put up one, that would be really fantastic. Thank you. I'll pay you more money. He must be away from the computer. Tank, I'll give you an extra $10 if you'll put the list up right now. Thank you for your help, son. I appreciate it. I don't care if you put up a long time ago. Put up another one. And I love you, son. Thank you. All right, Joy, let me update your timestamp because I was being extra. Sorry. I was being extra. All right, let's see. Leo and the Capricorn. Capricorn. Now, on a positive side, I would like to give my son some major kudos. He really, really has been doing a great job with these mini reads. So I just would like to note that. There's a lot for him to keep up with while all of this is going on. So I truly, truly value him and appreciate his help. He's been amazing. Thank you, son. All right. Ooh. Wow. Okay. Can I just jump to the end first, Joy? Because I think it's really awesome. But we kind of move forward in a little bit of a rough way. So I'd like to jump to the end first, if you're okay with that. I'm just going to go ahead and do it, whether you're okay with it or not, all right? Page of Pentacles. Somebody reaching out. Desire to communicate, desire to open up, desire for a new beginning. Perhaps even apology if you need an apology. The Sun, happiness coming your way. Ace of Wands, a new beginning. The Nine of Cups, wishes and dreams being fulfilled. Wishes and dreams being fulfilled. That's your outcome, Joy. That's your outcome. Somebody coming forward, bringing happiness into your life, bringing a new beginning, everything you ever wished for. So, and I see the movement here as well with the Chariot, movement towards victory in your life. So now, where are you at right now with the Cappy? I see you currently disconnected from them, in separation, not feeling the love, not being shown the love, feeling as if, you know, this person doesn't care. And with the Five of Wands, there could be some bickering and fighting, but if not, it's more of an internal energy of difficulties and struggle, an internal energy of holding on tight, not wanting to let go, but by golly, like, where is the spark? Where is the spark? When is it going to be lit? And then we have the Eight of Pentacles with the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Your desire for this person to put some work in on long-term relationship, but it's not happening. It all shifts. It all changes. We have the Page of Cups and the Hierophant. I feel you're going to be led to reach out and communicate, but at the right time. Don't do it unless you're being led to. Like, don't reach out to somebody who's not giving you the time of day unless you're being spiritually guided to reach out. When you feel that spiritual guidance to reach out, then we have this movement forward. Then we have victory. Then we have happiness. Then we have the new beginning. Then we have wishes and dreams being fulfilled. But it involves you following the direction of spirit, you remaining strong, taking care. Thank you for doing that, Tank. I really appreciate it. Love you, son. Thank you. Then we have this energy of, you being strong, you being loving. And here we have the Two of Pentacles, a decision being made about the two of you. Somebody coming forward to express how they're feeling. Eight of Wands, the new beginning. Looks good. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Looks good. Love that outcome. How beautiful is that? All right, my dear. Love and light to you. I wish you well. That looks beautiful. Beautiful. All right, now, question number 2 for Joy. All right, let's look at this one. I'm assuming you still want to look at the second one, right? Second question for Joy. All right. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Oh, girl. You might want to get rid of that Cappy. You might want to get rid of that Cappy because the Libra, just saying. The Emperor and the Ten of Cups, after you sitting here heartbroken over the Cappy, Libra and Leo is a really great combination too for the two of you, just saying. Wow. 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 Oh my gosh. All right. You and I need to have a talk. You and I need to have a talk. Why are you sitting in confusion over this, over like that Capricorn? Because what you have coming your way is absolutely amazing. I think you have a soulmate coming your way. A very good soulmate coming your way. With the Moon card, I feel you're going to develop deep feelings for this person very rapidly. They're very likely going to do the same thing. Doesn't always happen that way, though. You know, sometimes it kind of is a slow build-up, getting to know one another. But in your case, I think it's going to be deep pretty quick. So with that Five of Cups, you're focused on what is gone. Like what is lost, what is currently not here, what is gone. Let's remove this from the board because everything else looks absolutely fucking amazing. Excuse my language, but it is. I mean, it's that amazing. It's that amazing. I see that you've been trying to manifest wish fulfillment, manifest some sort of beautiful energy coming into your life. That your desire is to have exactly what it is that you want and deserve. I'm getting strongly and deserve, that you've been manifesting love you deserve. So I feel that perhaps the other person was not treating you in a way that made you feel, valued. I see somebody wanting a long-term committed relationship, but not right away. See the stairs, it takes a long time to climb up there and get up to that. I also see that this person is going to be very loving, very kind. You're going to be very happy with this person. I see long-term stability. If you play your cards right with this person, there's victory and wish fulfillment. 2 wish fulfillment cards. Leo and Libra is a great combination. Give that Libra a chance. It looks absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal. Totally does. All right, question number 3. That was looking really good, my dear. Really good. All right, Joy. Career and finances. Career and finances. And then we have Angela's up next. 2 more tickets. I see 1 more, hun. I saw the question on the Leo, the question on the Libra, and then the question on career and finances. Is there 1 more? So we covered the first 2. We're on career and finances now. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. Career, girl, like, do you have like good luck today? Because look at this. It's like, we have the Leo card and the Empress. Be strong because you have a brand new beginning in finances, a brand new cycle in finances and career coming. I swear. It's like you've been hit with the fairy's wand or fairy dust or whatever. Something positive's going on here. All right. Joy, are you thinking about leaving your job? It kind of looks like you are. Maybe you're out of a job. It's either you're leaving a job, out of a job. If it hasn't happened yet, somebody's going to piss you off really soon in the very near future. You're going to have to actually be aware of that because this person is a very strong-willed individual. They're extremely strong-willed, extremely controlling, and you're going to want to hightail it out of there. So either that's already happened or it will. I advise you to just use caution. If you're wanting to stay in your current job, use caution when this person approaches you. This person has a little bit of a sneaky flair to them. They are very strong-willed, very opinionated, and you can move past this energy if you want to. Does that make sense? If you want to, and you handle this person with, a kind of really loving, happy-go-lucky, and calm energy, you can move past that. Otherwise, I see you looking for a new job. I see you saying, you know what, I'm tired of where I'm at. I'm going to go look elsewhere. So use caution unless it's already happened. If it's already happened, then it be gone. Let the stress out. Okay, good. Thank you. All right. All right. You see, so we have the Ten of Wands in the reverse. There is definitely a need to release the stress and worries regarding your career and finances. Totally need to release that stress and worry. With the Two of Swords, I feel that there's a little bit of an energy of you not knowing what to do with regards to career and finances. That's all going to be made clear to you, but you have to make some sort of effort. So that effort could very simply be, hey, you need to update your CV, update your resume, put it out there. I think if you take some sort of action to look for a new position, I really see you looking for a new job here, Joy. And if you're currently working and you're happy where you're at, I still see you looking for a new job, hon. And so I feel that there's going to be a happy news regarding a job search, something that's going to make you very, very happy and bring in some extra income. And I see a new contract here. I see a new contract here. So that's what I have for you, Joy. It looks really wonderful, but I'm really feeling you need to put your resume together or your CV and get it out there. Get it out there. Get it in the works. Okay? Lisa! Lisa! Hello, hello. How have you been? Oh my, I haven't seen you in forever. How have you been, my dear? So exciting on the house, huh? Did you get married on us? You got engaged. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm excited for you. That's awesome. That's awesome. Congrats. Congrats. Joy, love and light to you. Good luck to you on all three of those questions. Angela, you're up next. Oh, you got engaged tonight. Oh, wow. How exciting. How exciting. That's neat. That's awesome. Thank you for popping in to tell us. That's awesome. I love it. I love it. I love it. You are going to send me a picture of the two of you to put in that album, right? I hope you are, since I have read on you and him many times. It's Jeff, right? Is it Jeff? Is his name Jeff? Correct me if I'm wrong. Trying to remember. Yes, yes. Okay. Tell him I said congratulations as well. I'm super excited for you. Love it, love it, love it. Now don't you get up in your Virgo head and start stressing over that house or over that engagement. All's gonna be well. All's gonna be well, dear. Love it. Love and light to you, Lisa. Big hug, kiss, kiss. Mwah! I have to keep reading. Angela. Let's see. I'm assuming this is general. What's going on in the next 3 months, please, Spirit, for Angela? Timestamp. All right, Angela, what good news, Lisa. I'm so excited for you. I really am. That's awesome. Awesome sauce, my girl. All right. Hey, you're the one who I've been seeing all those ring pictures for. That makes sense. What's the shape of your diamond? Just a minute, Angela. I'm going to update your timestamp. What's the shape of your diamond? Or if it's not a diamond and it's another stone, what's the shape? Is it round? Is it rectangular? Is it oval? This is important because I've been seeing stuff. I've been seeing visions. So that must be you, Lisa. I didn't know who it was for, so I didn't put it out. Oh, Catherine, we have a long list all the time, honey, but you can always pop back in. I will be sending you your timestamp and the link to the video in the morning. So if you don't want to stay up late with us, you can. Now, Catherine, I give everybody ample time to have their question answered, which is why the list is long. So make sure you're coming with good positive energy. All right, fusion. Find out what shape that is of Lisa's. I'm going to read for Angela. Let me update Angela's timestamp. All right. It looks like Lisa left. I'll have to send her an email. I'm thinking the vision I was getting must have been her. That's really cool. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Fusion was getting visions of it too. So I think a couple people were in the channel. That's awesome. All right. Angela. Gemini. Angela, what does the next 3 months have in store? Exclusively dating soulmates. 3 months have in store. I think we need to switch decks. Is Angela logged in right now? I don't know. Everybody says that they will. Everybody who's gotten engaged off the channel that I've helped has said that they will, but I haven't gotten a invitation yet. All right, Angela, what is in store in the next 3 months? Gemini. Ooh, okay. Next 3 months. Do the first month now. Ooh, that one hopped. Ooh. All right, Angela, we have a little bit of a hiccup in the first month, okay? Nothing you can't get past, though. Pretty easy peasy. It's just going to be a little bit frustrating. No big deal. I'll talk about it here in just a second. Second month, please, spirit guides. Ooh, second month looks good. All right. And the third. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right. All right, my dear. Angela, first month, we have the Chariot and the Page of Swords. So it looks like in the first month coming up, it looks like there's some news coming your way, something that you've been hoping for, something you've been waiting on, something you're going to have to research. So whatever news you get, there's going to involve some research. I do see with this 5 of Swords and the Page of Cups in the reverse, be careful of your stress. When we get something negative up in the future, it's important for us to kind of pull it back and say, okay, well, what's this negative energy that we're getting and how can we avoid it? Some things can't be avoided, but most things can. So this particular 2 cards together says stop and listen and make sure that your communication is loving and kind. It's not going to be your communication that's the problem, Angela. It's going to be your person's, probably the person that you are dating. With the Page of Cups in the reverse, just be careful of how you communicate. Spirit is saying be strong, keep your thoughts and your worries to yourself about this, because it looks like you are going to be able to get past it, overcome it, and there will be victory. So that's in the first month. Some sort of good news plus somebody a little bit difficult to deal with, all right? Second month, the worries and fears from the first month are still carrying through into the second month. Angela, 2 months from now, if you want to have a child, you may be fertile. If you don't, please use extra protection. I'm getting that very, very strongly. Please take that into strong consideration. If you're taking some sort of medication, make sure you are on top of your medication and taking it on time, okay? I don't know why I got that message, but I did. So the Eight of Swords and the Queen of Wands, you know, this is you being very strong, being very confident, spending a lot of time with friends, spending a lot of time socializing, which is fantastic. The Eight of Wands, feeling a sense of balance. The second month is really fantastic. And a wish, a dream, a hope comes to fruition. I'm feeling this is with regards to love, and I'm seeing a lot of people involved. So I'm seeing a lot of friends involved, some sort of situation. It looks like love. It looks positive. It looks really, really good. And that's in month 2. So that would be in May. May's looking really, really fantastic. April, there may be a communication blow up. So be aware of that. June. Eight of coins, the Justice card, and the Star. If you put the hard work and effort in, whether this is at work or whether this is with regards to your soulmate relationship, then I see good things coming your way, and I see more wishes and dreams coming true. Everything looks fantastic. But also in June, whomever is the more masculine energy within your connection, we see that they're going to be a little bit under some stress of some sort about a decision related to the future. And it looks like they're going to be taking some time to themselves. Spirit's saying don't worry about that. It doesn't have anything to do with you. It's not anything that's going to hurt your relationship. It's just this person is going to need some time to decompress. So that's what I see coming up over the next 3 months for you. Be careful of June, that you don't misinterpret this person's actions as a lack of interest or a lack of love. All right? Because I think it's just stress of another nature. All right, Angela, good luck to you. Love and light to you. I wish you well. Elizabeth. Elizabeth. Okay. And we're going to use this one too. All right, Elizabeth. Cancer. Cancer. All right, Spirit, how is he doing? How is he doing? Oh my. Oh my. All right, Elizabeth. All right, this person is under massive stress and strain. All right, my dear, like massive stress and strain. All right, so your person feels like they have walked away from a good thing, aka you. With the Magician in reverse, they feel that it was their fault too. Like they walked away because of something that happened between the two of you. I see them in this energy of feeling heartbroken and overcome with grief over this, actually. And with the Six of Cups, they're trying to put the past behind them, but they want so very much to reconnect with you. And the Ten of Swords is like stress and burden all around. Yeah, yikes. Knight of Swords in the reverse. I feel like this person is under a lot of difficult communication with other people. Ace of Wands in the reverse. It's like they are not happy. They're feeling a sense of regret and a sense of fear. But let me note that there is a new beginning for your person. Let's see if this is with you. Yep, it's with you. It is so with you. Look, 2 Cancer cards. The 2 of Cups, which is a card of Cancer. It's also a soulmate card. And the Queen of Cups, which is also Cancer. So it's like both of these cards are you. I asked if it was with you, right? It's going to be shocking. It's going to be surprising. I don't think you're going to be expecting this person to come back around, especially with the negative energy they're sitting in. They're sitting in this massively negative energy. Now, the Fool is them wanting to take a leap of faith. They're feeling really uncomfortable, but they want to reach out and ask you for a second chance. And I see them taking action here. Let's see if we can find out when. When. All right, I'm getting 2 cards of Scorpio. So unfortunately, it's a long way off. Scorpio season is end of October through the end of November. So October, the King of Cups is being very specific though. So that's October 10th through November the 10th. It looks like there's going to be some movement here. But I feel like this person needs to be sitting in this difficult energy to figure out what they truly want and they desire. So try to be patient with this person. Try to be understanding. I see this person loves you dearly. They're coming back. They feel they made a mistake. They feel they lost something very important to them. So even if the choice was not mutual or was mutual, it feels like they feel they've lost out on something really good. All right? Love and light to you, Elizabeth. I wish you well. That looks really lovely. Oh, stretch. We're at 3 hours, huh? Hey, Deb. Hello. Elizabeth, his energy was very sad until it was returning to you. And then all of a sudden it got like really beautiful. So be patient. It's a long way off. It really is. And that might be kind of hard for you. I never advise anybody to wait. Just continue to live your life. Oh, thank you, Deb. I wore green for the Cancer. So you know, just continue to live your life. Be patient, because I do feel that, you know, he realizes he's lost something great. All right, y'all, I need to stretch my legs for just a moment. Deb, can you carry the room for just a second, like greet people and all that? I'd really appreciate it, Debbie. Thank you. I am going to get up for just a moment because I need to get my charger, and I need to stretch because I think we've got another 1.5 to 2 hours left. It's going to be a long one tonight. So give me just a moment. I'll be right back, my loves, all right? All right. Oh, stretch. Oh, my. All right. Disconnect, reconnect. All right. Whew, we're gonna get rolling. Debbie, how are things going your way? Bobby's at Wawa. I'm so excited they have Wawa in Florida. I have to check out this place y'all have been talking about for so long. Diet Coke tonight instead of Diet Mountain Dew. Kind of blah. All right. Let's see who's up next. Stephanie. Stephanie. All right. More soulmates. Love it, love it, love it. He went to Sheets instead. They're read at the same time, Catherine. I read them all at the same time. Hello, Stephanie. Hello, my dear. Are you ready? Thank you for your patience, my love. I really appreciate it. You've been patient with me for the last 3 years on this channel. So I truly value you. Thank you, Stephanie. All right, let's see. What's going on between Stephanie and the Virgo? All right, so apparently Spirit is taking me back to a breakup moment. Why? Why, Spirit? Why are you taking me back to this? Because we already know it. Look up, okay. Stephanie, you see the feathers here? I feel there's something important with those feathers and that King of Swords. I mean, we already know this event occurred, so I'm not going to read those 3 cards for you. The event occurred, things have reconnected. You know, there's just like, that's good, that's wonderful. But there's something about those feathers. They're blue and white. They may be gray and white, but they painted them blue. So just look up those feathers, see if there's something important there, okay? Ooh. Best card you can have for long-term stability. Absolutely best card. Oh, I forgot to put a timestamp. Sorry, my dear. Hold on. All right. Wow, 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 wow. All right, all right, all right. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Okay. All right. So right at the center of everything, we have the Death card. But in this deck, it's Rebirth. So we have the Rebirth card. See the opportunity? It's like opportunity knocks. This is one of those times when I'm reading, when I'm focused on the light on the card. The light here, the light here, the light here, and here. The light here. Focus on the light. So what Spirit is saying is make sure that the 2 of you focus on the good things. Don't focus on anything negative, and don't focus on anything that's happened in the past. Release it, let it go. Release it, let it go. Think more along the lines of companions. Think more along the lines of something like that, right? Like this beautiful energy between 2 people that sees like happiness, sees like good movement rather than negativity. So anything that's happened between the 2 of you in the past needs to be let go of. Let it go in the past, right? And so we have the 10 of Pentacles, the Hangman, and the King of Wands. So it's kind of like there's this desire for long-term stability, but not really sure what the 2 of you should do. and, you know, whether or not you should take action forward. I feel that if you keep things very light, very fun, very adventurous kind of right now, that's going to be your best movement, because we do have forward movement towards victory, towards this new beginning, right? And this beautiful recognition of love here. I don't believe that's your energy. I believe that's your person's. I see the Emperor here, and there's so much masculine energy here. It's almost like somebody needs to take charge. So I'm not sure if that's you or this person, but there's a focus on waiting towards moving to long-term committed relationship, right? And we have this beautiful new beginning. Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups, the Hierophant. So I do see that there's a long-term potential, strong long-term potential between the two of you, provided whomever is the least controlling is able to take a step back, keep things fun and friendly, and let the other one lead the way. Does that make sense? The other one needs to lead the way. Lead the way. Sacred geometry might be really important for manifesting for you, Stephanie. So I'd look a little bit into that. But Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups, it's beautiful new movement. Ten of Coins, there's definitely Ten of Coins, Justice, and the Hierophant. There's definitely long-term potential here. I like it. It looks good. Just you're going to have to manage whichever one of the two of you is the controlling one. Whoever's the controlling one is going to like have to be the one that takes the lead. Hopefully that helps. All right, Liliana's next. Hold on one second, y'all. Don't go nowhere. All right. Oh, I got stuck on my teeth. That was a horrible picture for y'all to get stuck on. All right, Liliana. All right. Love and light to you, Stephanie. Please keep me posted. All right. Oh, thank you so very much, sweetheart. Thank you very much, Stephanie. Love and light to you. I really appreciate that. That's so beautiful. So beautiful. Thank you very much. Beautiful comment. You're always worth the wait. Thank you, my dear, for the beautiful reading. Love and light. I will. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Ooh. Whoa. All right. Liliana, are you logged in? Message from Spirit Guides for Liliana, please. Whew. Lily! Lily, I took a lot of the Starseed decks. Are you a Starseed or a Lightworker that you're aware of? I don't know why I got really pushed to those cards for some reason. Let me put a timestamp up for you. All right. You're dealing with something major. I mean, I think you probably already are aware of whatever this is. Let me make sure you're here. All right. You have that oracle deck. Okay. Okay. Good. Good. Because then you can look at the book if one of the cards stands out to you and see if there's any additional information in it. I was really pushed to that deck for some reason, and I'm strongly getting a need for some sort of healing. But I'm also getting that you're being led in a new, whoa, whoa, are you ever being led in a new direction? All right. So we have cracked open, rock bottom. So I feel like you're kind of like at your wit's end with something happening in your life. It could be something overwhelming, something upsetting, something difficult, something that's just like too much, right? And then we have this card. It says activation. Ignore that. I'm focused on the meditation. I feel like there's a need for meditation. We have deep cellular healing, which shows a sense of strong need for healing, right? Strong need for healing. You have a direction that you're being moved in. We have codependency. So if you're dealing with anybody that is dealing with a drug or drinking problem, put up some strong boundaries. If you're using substances to soothe or anything like that, just be careful of that. It could come back to bite you in the arse, all right? Now, Spirit wants you to know you are being led. Like you are being led, one, to an important soul tribe with this particular card. You have a soul tribe, a group of souls around you that you are being led to work with in some way. We have activated earth ley lines. I don't know if you considered going on a spiritual retreat or like visiting Sedona or something of that nature. I'm not sure where you're located, but it's almost like you're being led to some particular place in nature, some particular place that's going to be spiritual in nature, move you forward in a good way. And you have adventure. Jump in, take that leap of faith. So I feel that if you have not been guided in this way yet, Lily, I feel it's coming up, okay? That's what I have from those cards. Now, on the rest of this, whoosh, my goodness. All right, so you are being led, yes. But on that situation with like cracked open healing and things of that nature, right? So we have the 9 of Wands along with the 5 of Swords. Wounded warrior, dealing with people in your life who are putting way too much strain on you. People who are argumentative, people who are combative, people that you need to kind of cut the ties with a little bit, right? 2 of Wands, you trying to figure out what to do about them, what to do about that situation. Maybe it's the work situation. Next question, I don't know. But there's definitely a need to figure out your direction. Spirit says, take a pause, take a look at things from different angles. There's some sort of action you need to take in order to resolve that situation, okay? With regards to the direction you're being led, honey, Lily, hello. We have the Queen of Cups. Some sort of good news, I believe. I feel like this is more something that's going to make you happy, something that's going to make you move forward in a new way. This could be a new job. Very well could be a new job. Ace of Coins, Ace of Cups, new job, happiness, wonderful, right? 8 of Cups. I believe you're going to be heading out in that direction. 4 of Wands, happiness, harmony. I think you're heading towards a new job. It's going to make an impact on you, your family, the people around you in some way. And I feel that it looks like it's going to be absolutely phenomenal. So I am going to get some questions on, you know, what you need to learn from that situation. But it's almost like it was also answered here in a roundabout way. So I feel that you need to update your CV, update your resume, and get a move on there. Absolutely. All right, let's see. What's the lesson in this? Question 2. Question 2. Hey, Maria. Welcome, welcome. we started earlier today. We're going to be starting earlier from now on, Maria. Okay. Oh my. So it looks like what you had to learn from this experience was you are going through a personal transformation as a result of this job situation. All right? As a result of this job situation, I see things turning around entirely for you. So we have will and we have the fear card, the hyena. So I feel like whatever happened with regards to your work, with regards to the job situation, you don't need to express it on here. It's your personal business. But whatever happened here, it's almost like you were between two worlds, right? Between your happiness and dealing with an overwhelming situation at the same time. That had to bring you strength. That also had to sharpen your intuition. Lily, we already know, like, you are super intuitive, right? So there has been this focus on your intuition and where you're being led to, right? It feels very, very, very important. Did you have a cat? There's a lot of cats here. I'm wondering if you had a cat. Or do you know somebody who has a cat named Moxie? Moxie is what I'm getting. Moxie. Maybe you're going to be getting a cat. So we have Jaguar and we have the shark. And so Jaguar is release and shark is purpose. I feel there's strength here. It's almost like you releasing, you with that cracked open card, right? You releasing all the difficulties, all the hurt and all the worries turns you into the shark. You're going to be the darn shark, right? You're going to go after it, right? Oh, you've been thinking about getting a cat. I think you should. A black cat. I'm getting Moxie. I don't know why, but like, maybe it's Roxy. Moxie, Roxy, something like that. A black cat. See? I feel like you're supposed to get a black cat. When you go look for a cat, there'll be a black cat there. So you have dolphin, happiness. So I feel like you have to go after what you want. You have to gain that strength and go after what you want. You're going to be happy. It's going to be fine. It's all been a life lesson, unfortunately. Also related to fair treatment, which you haven't gotten, apparently. Whomever did not treat you fairly, just try not to internalize it. Because somebody did not treat you fairly at the workplace. All right, my dear, good luck to you. Love and light to you, Lily. Tankinator. Tankinator, Momanator needs a new question. And Lily, let me know when you get the new job, because it looks like it's going to be good. Oh, we're sold out, Fusion. Sold out, sold out. No more tickets. You're welcome, Lily. I wish you well. All right. Fusion, do you have the list so I have an idea of how many people I'll be working with left? Ah, there we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. We have a lag problem. So how's everybody doing? Everybody's holding up okay? Thank you. Thank you, Fusion. I appreciate it. Leona. Leona, you're up next. We'll know what it is in just a minute. There's a little lag. Little lag. What is next in love? Pisces. All right. All right, Leona. If you're logged in, we're getting ready to roll. And then CT's up after that. All right, cool. Cool. Leona. Let's see. What is next in love for Leona, please? Ooh. All right. Do not overgive. You're a Pisces. You have a tendency. Pisces has a tendency to overgive. Do not overgive. Okay. Six of Coins, the Tower. I feel like, do not reach out to the Capricorn, okay? Like, maybe you already have. Maybe that's why it's coming up. I just don't feel like, it's a good idea to reach out to the Capricorn right now. With these three cards, I feel like if you suddenly get the urge to reach out to the Capricorn, try to hold back. Try to be strong. It's like Spirit is saying, no, 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 don't at present, okay? It doesn't mean that you won't be at some point, but don't in the very near future. Whenever this next urge to reach out comes up, don't. That's what I'm getting. Instead, just rest and ignore it. Okay, what's coming next in love, please? All right, we're still focused on that Capricorn for a minute. Hold up. So I got the Six of Wands in the reverse. So I feel like, and it fell out on the Six of Pentacles. So I feel like if you do reach out, it's not going to work out well. So just be very cautious about that, okay? I do have somebody coming forward with communication. Somebody coming forward from a distance. This person does not live close to you. They live at a distance from you. This particular person does. I see you sitting in heartbreak over this Capricorn, though, whether you realize it or not. And it's almost like you could miss out on this brand new opportunity if you're not careful. So be sure that you are open to allowing something new in your life. Like I said, I feel like this person is going to be at a distance from you. With the Nine of Coins, they're going to come around in your life when you're feeling happy, you're feeling content, you're feeling successful, everything's going well, everything's wonderful, where you're standing in your power, you're standing in your strength, you're standing in that beautiful independent energy. And then what happens? Boom, communication. Somebody comes forward with communication, wants to ask you out, something of that nature. It could be the Capricorn, because this particular card is Aquarius and Capricorn. If not, if the Capricorn is not at a distance from you, a physical distance from you, then this is somebody new. Oh my. All right, I think this might be your Capricorn. All right, I don't know if it's either a Capricorn or an Aquarius. So I don't know if you want the Capricorn or the Aquarius, but or an Aquarius, but I see an Aquarian energy of a brand new beginning. The Fool indicates it's very likely going to be somebody new. Somebody new, and it looks like it could come from online dating if you do online dating, because we've got the Seven of Cups here. So if that's something that you are participating in, they could come through to you that way. But I'm definitely seeing somebody brand new coming in the very near future. but you have to remain in an energy of strength and independence in order for this person to come in. You need to be focused on your career, focused on what it is that makes you most happy, focus on your finances, something of that nature, and not focus on love, and that's when it arrives, if that makes sense. It looks really good. Having 2 aces, that's fantastic. But it's like it's the start of something new where emotions haven't developed yet, which is why I feel like it's a brand new person. But you are going to have that urge to reach out to the Capricorn. I'd highly resist it as much as possible. I don't think it'll end well if you do. I think you need to kind of let that one sit for a little while. Hopefully that helps. New love on the way. I wish you well. Love and light to you. All right. CT. CT, CT, CT. Cancer and Pisces. All righty. Uh-oh, hold on. A card had come out and I put it back for some reason. I guess we're not supposed to have it. 6 of Cups. Let me get your timestamp. Happy St. Patrick's Day. All right. Ooh. Wow. Oh my goodness. General love reading. So CT, I'm sorry, I almost called you Leames. CT, we have the Knight of Coins, the 8 of Cups, and the 5 of Coins. I feel like you're feeling a little bit disconnected right now with regards to love. Like you're feeling a sense that you need love in your life, that maybe it's not there at present. There's sort of this focus on feeling a little bit trapped in this kind of energy. Maybe it's associated with the pandemic. I'm not sure. Could be associated with being apart from somebody. But I gotta tell you, somebody is coming out of a state, and I'm not sure if this is you or if this is somebody that maybe you've been waiting on. Somebody is coming out of a state of reflection, a state of, you know, overcoming heartbreak, overcoming difficulty. I feel more like it's you, but it could be somebody else. We have a communication coming in of a loving nature, somebody asking you out, somebody being fun and flirty. Absolutely beautiful new communication, makes you feel on top of the world, makes you feel strong and content, and really boosts up your confidence, I feel. This particular person is going to be absolutely adorable. They're also going to be very charming, very fun. Something about them, I think, you know, I'm just feeling like they're going to be telling you constantly like how beautiful you are. And in some way, your confidence is being boosted here. Now, I do see that the communication that's coming in brings balance to other areas of your life, which is fantastic. But your mind is kind of stepping back and forth onto somebody from the past. Tell me about this new person, please. All right. So I'm feeling a sense that, you know, you're feeling like everything that you desired seems to have been lost, right? You may be wanting an apology from somebody from the past, this person that keeps lingering in your energy. With the Ace of Cups in reverse, I don't see the past person coming forward to offer you anything. But with the King of Pentacles in the reverse, I feel like you don't really want this person back long term, or they don't want long term. With the Tower, I feel that this is somebody you broke up with in the past. Now, let me note that this new person coming in, I do feel is bringing a healing energy for you. And it looks like they're also bringing in fun communication here with this knight as well as this. If they're romantic, they're charming, they're sweet, they're adorable. It's like there's something about this new person that's really just going to boost up your confidence and make you feel like you're ready to take on the world again, right? So I think it looks really fantastic. You may not want to entertain this new person, CT, but it might be worth it. Let me see when it's coming around. All right, so 9 of Swords. That would be June 1st to June 10th. June 1st to June 10th, this new person should be showing up in your environment. Between now and then, I'd work on healing from the energy of this past person and focus on the things that make you most happy during that time frame. All right, that's what I have for you, my dear. Love and light to you, CT, and I wish you well. Love and light to you. All righty. That one felt kind of weighty, CT, so big hug from Kimmy. That felt a little weighty. Leames. Is Leames up? Leames. Twin Flames. All right, let me go back to the cards I was using for that. Let's see. Alrighty. Capricorn and Leo. Twin Flames. Capricorn and Leo. Energy update, please, Spirit Guides. Capricorn and Leo. Ooh. Wow. All right. Wow, 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 wow. All right, Leames, I can't recall. Is Leames on? Leames, I can't recall if your twin is in another connection. So I just need to note that I feel like this energy is you, because we do have the Leo card here, which is your person too, but I'm a little bit concerned. All right, so where are we? So we have the 10 of Coins. 10 of Coins could be that the twin is working on their finances. If there is a third party, they're working on that relationship. But the 4 of Swords shows a lot of stress, a lot of strain, a lot of struggle there. I do see that with regards to you, you are this person's wish fulfillment. You are their desire. You are their hope. You are their everything, is what Spirit just said. Spirit just said you're their everything. With the 6 of Pentacles, I see, Leames, that this person is wanting to reach out, wanting to get together with you, like, have a drink with you, something of that nature. The 9 of Wands, though, is showing that there seems to be a lot of stress and burden in this person's life. And so I'm not sure if they are capable at the moment of doing that, because I'm feeling a third party, And I'm concerned about this third party, to be very honest with you, Leames. I very much am. Now, how is he thinking and feeling about you? So we have this Queen of Cups energy. He sees you as loving, as beautiful, as adorable, right? As like super, super caring, super wonderful in terms of how you treat other people. But the Nine of Swords, there's this focus on a little bit of fears and worries. There's fears and worries on his part about putting energy into this. Why? Because he's overwhelmed. The Star, wish, dream, hope, a miracle, right? He's overwhelmed by your energy. The Twin is overwhelmed by your energy. I keep saying he. I can't remember if it's a he or a she, but we have the Emperor. So that points to divine masculine regardless. So I feel like you are this person's wish. Nine of Cups and the Star. And so therein lies the problem, because it seems too overwhelming for this person. As far as like the desire on the heart space, he wants to reach out and communicate. There is this sense of peace and togetherness. I do see a desire to reach out and offer something new to you, but this is where I'm concerned. Normally, I would immediately go to that Ace of Pentacles and Hierophant, is the Leo wanting to reach out to you and want a relationship, but I'm concerned he may already be in one. So it could be that there's a focus on the relationship kind of getting in the way, but I see that your person is desiring a new beginning with you. So it looks really fantastic as to where we are now, but where it is right now is in this state of indecision and needing to make a judgment call on what's going to make them most happy with the Ten of Cups. I do feel there will be some sort of communication that will bring some happiness to you and make you feel hopeful for a second chance. So please try to remain strong and patient, but always, 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 as I say, continue to live your life, okay? Strong, patient, my dear. Love and light to you, Leames, when you see this. I wish you well. Carissa. Carissa. Pisces and Aries. Pisces and Aries. All right, let's see what's going on. Pisces and Aries. Pisces and Aries. Carissa, please. What's going on with this Aries? What's going on with this Aries? Ooh. Alrighty. Carissa, if you are logged in, or hey Gina. Carissa, if you're logged in, does your person appear to be a little bit commitment phobic? Because these two cards together are completely opposing energies. One is about wanting commitment and one is about not. It's almost kind of a wishy-washy energy. And so I'm wondering if your person has a little bit of fears surrounding losing freedom, because we have like this independent energy. Kind of wants to move pretty slow. Let's see where things are going. Let's take things slow, right? And I think that if the topic were to be broached at present, we have this energy of the Five of Swords, which is sort of combative. And I think if there's a fear, let's see if we can find out. Are you cool with me looking into the fear, see what the fear may be related to? I think it's freedom, but, you know, like a need for freedom, a potential loss of freedom. But let's see. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Sugarcoat or straight up, my dear? Sugarcoat or straight up? Let me shake this Aries a little bit. All right, so straight up, I think your Aries is talking to somebody else. Three of Cups in the reverse, Page of Cups. It looks like it is all a farce about whether or not this person is looking for something long term. I feel both you and another person are being put on the back burner. Like, it's kind of like, well, you know, if I enter into a relationship with one, I have to let go of the other one. So I think you're kind of in a little triad here. I do see, and it is further expressed here, right? It's like, if I move towards this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful sense of, oh, don't worry, I'll wait on you, Carissa, if I don't see you respond right away. Don't worry. I know there's a delay with YouTube. So it's like, if I move towards a new level of a relationship, I have to let go of one of the other ones. And then, you know, here I'm taking this leap of faith, which is a little bit frightening, and I kind of lose my options. So I'm going to do you versus the other. I got a little bit of time. We're already way late into our reading. Hold on. Oh, you sent him packing. Okay, so you already sent him packing. You already did. Well, that explains things. All right. So, let's see. You sent him packing once, or like, or you are? All right, he's trying to pretend like he doesn't care, which is baloney. He's trying to pretend like he doesn't care at the moment. Total baloney, total baloney. So 4 of Cups, it's kind of like, yeah, you know, it doesn't matter. I don't need to talk to Carissa right now. It's fine. But internally it's like, ah. Internally, it's like, no, 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 no. I'm heartbroken. This is horrible. This is horrible. I need to move forward. I need to move forward. I feel that where he's at right now is this energy of contemplation. Oh my goodness. And they've pointed me right to this card too. Contemplation, trying to make a decision. I don't think you're the only one who's kind of forced this issue on him. I think the other person is too. It's like, make a darn decision already. Oh, wow. He's coming back. 8 of Cups, 10 of Cups, Judgment. Hold your ground on this. Hold your ground on this. Because right now, he's in this energy of, let me do whatever I want. It doesn't matter what other people think. I'm going in my own direction. But I feel like your intuition has been like majorly on point here. No secret can be withheld from you. I do see that there's this energy of fun. There's energy of communication, trying to figure out his direction. I see him coming back around, and I do see long-term love and affection. Not so sure about commitment, but definitely long-term love and affection coming your way. Will he commit to her? Yep. Strongly possible. If you can release the fears and worries and you can hold your ground, stand your ground, there's a strong possibility of long-term love and commitment. Now, alternatively, you could stand your ground, choose to walk away, and we have a judgment call on somebody new coming in. Either way, you have long-term love and commitment. It's beautiful. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Stand your ground. Keep your boundaries up. 10 of Cups, 10 of Coins does not come up that very often. Not together. So, looks good, looks good. I wish you well, dear. Keep me posted. I truly like to be updated, so y'all do update me. Yeah, it confuses you. Yeah, I get it. I get it. You probably have trouble reading them. That's usually where the confusion comes from. Just stand strong. It's going to work itself out. Love and light to you, my dear. I wish you well. Catherine, you are up, my dear. Thank you for your patience. Catherine M. There's two Catherines, I believe. Catherine M. Catherine M. All right. Is the Gemini going to come back? You're welcome. You're welcome. Is the Gemini going to come back to Catherine M, please? Catherine M. Is the Gemini coming back to Catherine M, please? Catherine, I don't know if this is you or your person, but I'm seeing some sort of silver jewelry. I don't know if you wear silver jewelry. Something important related to silver jewelry. Maybe your person gave you jewelry some time ago. Okay. Alrighty. So, is Catherine here? Catherine M. So, Catherine, we have kind of a very rough one, and since I don't see you logged in, I'm going to sugarcoat this a little bit the best I can, okay? Because I don't know what your preference would be. Because normally I'm a little bit intense and sometimes if I'm being straight up, it can be a little overwhelming. I have a negative reading for you, but I also have a positive outcome, just not with the person that you are asking about. So what I see is I see that with this 9 of Wands, this is you standing strong. This is you focusing on other things in order to avoid a feeling of heartbreak, right? Looking back at something that has ended, some difficult fight, some difficult situation. I feel that even if you resolve the current situation, which it does look like you have the opportunity to do with the Empress, a new cycle, a new beginning, something new happening. Even if you do, this Tower in the reverse tells me that there's sort of a feeling that you're telling yourself or your person is telling themselves that really everything will be okay if you just do X, Y, or Z, but perhaps things are kind of already over between the two of you. So it looks like whatever the fight may have been leading to the two of you parting ways. Because I see that even after a new beginning, I see the two of you feeling a little bit alone, or you feeling a little bit alone, and choosing to walk away regardless and saying, you know what, I don't want this relationship anymore. So I see a resolution and I see are you guys all buffering? We'll give it a second. It's probably, hold on. All right, you guys, are we still buffering? It's on my end. It's on my end. Jen, you're not buffering. Okay, good. Good. Okay. It's a caching problem on the phone. When we hit that almost 4 hour mark, my phone starts to like flip out. So try refreshing. It sometimes helps for me to like move away from it and come back. And so that's what I did. I moved away from it and came back to try to refresh it. So sorry about that. So where was I with Catherine M? I feel like there is this situation where you and your person are going to resolve things. And then I see you choosing to leave because you feel neglected. So just be aware of that. I do see that you are going to be forced with having to make a decision about what to do about this person. I do believe that you're going to let this person go. And the reason I think you're going to let this person go is because you're going to meet somebody that you have an instant strong bond with. This particular person you have a super strong bond with. It's a brand new love interest, which I think is fantastic. And this particular person is going to be honest, direct, and to the point. Honest, direct, and to the point. It could be another Gemini. If you're attracted to a lot of Geminis, it could be another Gemini. It could be a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, or an Aquarius, Capricorn. Doesn't look like they're wanting to give me any more cards. I'm not able to shuffle them. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, Six of Swords. I just feel like you're moving on to better things. You've got somebody better coming your way. But I do see you're going to try to resolve things with your person one more time. And you're going to feel neglected and move on, unfortunately, my love. So, but it'll be your choice to move on. So that is a positive. All right, Catherine, I wish I had better news for you on that. But stay hopeful because the new person looks good. All right? Love and light to you. I wish you well. Francisco. Alrighty, let's see. Francisco, are you with us? All right. Let's see what's going on. Let's see how this person's feeling. All right, Spirit. I'm seeing the number 10, Francisco. It may be important. Maybe you see 1010, something of that nature. Everything's coming out reversed. I think I need to knock this. Hold on. No, I'm switching decks. Ooh. All right. The number 10 is important. Don't know why. Number 10. Oh my goodness. All right. How is this person feeling towards Francisco? Oh, wow. Is this somebody that you're wanting to reunite with? Because I just got the reunion card. All right. Well, she sees you as honest. She also sees that, you know, you're not one to carry around like difficulties and struggles in your life, right? So she sees you as honest and also, you know, kind of carefree in a way. Now, it's interesting. It's almost like the two of you are going in different directions. See how this is looking here and that is looking there. So the first question was related to somebody whose name starts with a T. I'll leave it at that. Trying to keep your stuff private. Hello, Nick. Does that make sense? Do you know which question we're on? Francisco, was there more than one for you? So, how this person feels. Well, I like this. This particular person thinks that you take away their sorrows, you take away their difficulties, you make them feel happy. This particular person does. Now, this is interesting. So I feel like this person has been very deeply wounded in the past because we have the Seven of Swords here in the reverse. And the Seven of Cups here is, you know, often about a lot of options, things of that nature. But look at how you're viewed. You're viewed as the King of Wands. The King of Wands is that, you know, incredibly, it's kind of like an incredibly sexy, attractive energy, right? A very friendly energy. So I think she's highly attracted to you. Physically attracted to you, if that makes sense. So I love that. That's beautiful. She's not real good about opening up to you. She has some fears associated with that, but she feels like it's safe to. And this is where things get interesting. That's why I'm wondering if it's somebody that you're like in separation from. If it's somebody you're in separation from, I see reunion. I see moving away from difficulties. If it's somebody new, somebody that you're just connected to, you know, that it might be a crush or something of that nature, then what I'm seeing is I'm seeing that they see you as, you know, wish fulfillment, and there's this happy time up ahead with the two of you spending some time together. So that looks really fantastic. Let me see where this is going. Let me see where it's going, Francisco, because it looks really good. But I think this person is deeply wounded. I think they've been cheated on. Hopefully it wasn't you. She's someone new. Okay, good, good. Yeah, it didn't feel like this was the old energy. Okay, we're going to hold that one back. All right, so I see you in contemplation mode as well as trying to manifest movement here, which is good. I think you need to keep doing that because it seems to be working. I mean, she sees you as the King of Wands, right? I also see that there is some sort of decision on how to take action, how to communicate. I don't know if you're going to be asking her out or you're going to attempt to ask her out or you're going to attempt to, like, you know, communicate with her about something. Looks like that's possible. Now, it may not be met with the response you want the first time because we have the Nine of Wands, but Spirit is saying be patient, be patient. Why are they saying be patient? Look at that. Happiness, action towards you. I like it. I think this person likes you. They find you very attractive. They like you. They're not real good about talking with you. Maybe they just have some social anxiety, something of that nature. But it looks really good. I think they will come forward. Spirit saying be patient. Be patient. All right, now the other one. Now the other one. The other one I think is this deck. Hold on. All righty. Second person, please, Spirit. Second person. this. That looks good. That looks good. Great way to start this reading. 2 of Cups with the holding hands. All right, how does she feel about reconciling, reuniting, please? Thank you for your patience, Francisco. I appreciate it. Is there another person in her life? Because we have the 7 of Swords with the moon in the reverse. It's the same person, dear. 7 of Swords with the moon in reverse. It's almost like some sort of hidden truth has come out in her life that has been very negative, very toxic. Some sort of hidden truth has come out in her life that I think she might be running away from. Please be careful about her coming back towards you with an energy of running away from somebody else, because it feels like running away. And I feel like it's been a situation that has been ongoing, that has been difficult. Yeah, it's like in that situation, she sees your value and she wants to come back and communicate. But I don't know. I'm getting a bad energy. I think you need to be careful. I think you need to be cautious, because I feel like this person is wounded, and I'm getting an energy of the fact that they're going to run away from somebody else towards you to communicate. And then I feel that they may run back. Does that make sense? So please be careful. Please be careful. Because yes, this person is seeing your value. Yes, you have this beautiful, beautiful emotional, spiritual, physical connection. Yes, they're like looking towards the future of what is possible, right? Yes, they're also willing to fight for the connection, but I'm concerned that they see you in this light of stability, see you in a light of stability and calm and peace, and maybe running away from something else. Let me see if they're going to come in the right way or not, because I'm just not, it's just not feeling good. It's not feeling energetically positive. There was a lot of fear cards on the top of the deck. I don't think you're going to know what to do. I think you're going to sense something's off, right? The Magician and the Hangman. I think you're going to sense something is off. It's like this person chooses to make a decision to come forward and communicate. Is all flirty, all sweet, all nice. But it's almost like you can sense there's something off. They're just not giving me any additional information. Let's see. Yeah, it's just energetically, I'm feeling be careful. I do think she's gonna come back. She's gonna be running back to you, because you're the stable one. You're the stable one. You're not the one who's breaking her heart and making her feel small. So I'm not sure who this person is that's treating her badly. I did get some family cards. It could just be a family member that's problematic for her. Maybe some problems with her mother based on the cards that are here. Just go slowly when she comes back around. That's all I'm saying. Go slowly. Make sure she's healing and in the right mindset. Okay? That's my advice based on the cards. Good luck to you, my dear. I wish you well. Love and light to you, Francisco. Update me when you can. But just to note, she does have feelings for you. So none of any of her decisions have anything to do with whether or not she has feelings for you, because she does. And she sees you in an absolutely beautiful light. I just think you need to be cautious because she might be emotionally in a bad place at that time. Okay? All right, Melissa. Yeah, we're gonna use this deck. Melissa, 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 Melissa. Sagittarius, dealing with a Pisces. Who's had the Sagittarius Pisces reading? Somebody's had a Sagittarius Pisces reading lately. I'm not sure who it was. All right. Oh, how funny. So we get the Sagittarius and the Pisces cards. Like, seriously, that's hilarious. All right, so I guess they want us to look at that. Okay. All right, so Melissa, I'm seeing the distance is a problem for either you or this person. Probably not you. You're a Sag. Sag can travel. Sag prefers travel, if that makes any sense. Wow, cards go flying. All right, so I see what's going on. They've literally split us up in half. Okay, so for some reason, they want me looking at the Pisces and then looking at you, and then we'll look at the two for some reason. In between you, we have... All right. The Pisces, the Pisces, the Pisces, the Pisces you're dealing with Melissa. We have the Tower and the Five of Cups. So it looks like this person has gone through a recent breakup that they have some strong regrets about, and it seems to be really kind of plaguing them. Strong internal energy. We had the Nine of Coins came up in the reverse, as well as the Eight of Coins. They also may be dealing with a financial struggle, something of that nature, a job struggle. It could be that there's this sense that this person doesn't feel like they have freedom. They don't feel like they have the freedom to move forward in their life. Like maybe they're feeling that, family has got a hold on them, or work has a hold on them, or finances has a hold on them. So that's what I'm seeing is happening currently at present with the Pisces. Now with you, there's a focus on the distance, and the Wheel of Fortune is about destiny, fate, destiny. So I feel that, you felt you were always meant to meet this person, always meant to connect with this person in some way. And with the Eight of Cups there, you're willing to move. You're willing to move for this person if they were to want to move things forward. But I feel like there's this energy of perhaps there's not communication between the two of you at present. But that Three of Coins, it's like you're willing to work on things, but only if this person puts an effort in on communication. Now, between the two of you, I see a brand new beginning with the Fool. a brand new beginning with communication. And I also see a brand new cycle with the Empress. So, I mean, it looks really positive. I'm not seeing any twin flame cards other than the Empress. Let me get a yes, no on that. And I don't see any mirroring. So I think that's why they had me separate the two of you. So I'm not so sure it's twin, but it might be soulmate. Okay, still not getting any twin cards. But I do have an energy of somebody who's strong, somebody who's confident, somebody who's long-term potential, somebody who also is under a great deal of stress. But I'm not seeing twin cards. The Wheel of Fortune is here and the Empress, but that's not enough for me to go with twin. So I'm really feeling this is more than likely soulmate connection. All right. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm still feeling soulmate. Everything that I've got is more soulmate oriented. So you may be feeling some of the twin energy associated with this kind of connection, because sometimes they're exhibited in soulmate connections as well, but I'm not seeing twin flame at present, but I do see some communication coming in the near future for you. I hope that helps. If you're feeling twin, it could be a false twin, just to let you know. Sometimes the false twin is brought in to prepare you for the real twin. Does that make sense? Did that help? Alicia, you're up next. I think you just said, will I get my reading? You're up next, Alicia. I wish you well, Melissa. Love and light to you. Alicia, you're now. Alicia, you're up now. All right, let's see. All right, so Alicia, we had a slight mix up on the order, but you know, most big apologies. I think we only skipped you by one. It was an accident. It was my fault. I looked at the wrong list. All right, so you're up now though, my dear. Sorry about that. All right. Hello, Nancy. Let's see, Alicia and the Leo. Yeah, sorry about that. You know, after 4 hours and 15 minutes, it's going to be a 5-hour stream. I get a little bit slower as we get to the end. Sorry about that, my dear. All right. Let's see. Ooh. Wow. Hello. I hope you really have your listening ears on, because wow, this is pretty awesome. Okay. Whoa. Oh, wow. Three more, please, Spirit. Okay. All right. I think I don't know how long you have been with this particular Leo. But the energy that I'm feeling from this Leo is that they're trying to figure out what they want. Okay. So we have the Star and the Three of Wands. Let me see what's the next card on the bottom, just out of curiosity. 6 of Wands, so that's success and love, right? I think that this Leo is trying to figure out what they want with regards to you. I am seeing where we're ending up is absolutely beautiful, okay? But where we are right now is kind of iffy. So it feels a little bit iffy, but just know that like where it ends up, it's absolutely beautiful, okay? So we have the Judgment card along with the Page of Coins and the Ace of Cups. This expresses the beginning of your connection. Absolutely beautiful. We have this sweet, sweet energy, you know, of the two of you initially connecting. We have this beautiful, loving, charming energy. And it's almost like maybe you feel as if spirit kind of called the two of you together. Like you met at the right time, right place. When we see right time, right place sort of stuff, it's usually soulmate related. So very likely is a soulmate to you. Now, soulmates, some soulmates come into our life for a short period of time, teach us lessons and leave, and others come in to stay. Now, it's possible this one could be one of those lesson people. So just so you are aware, because where we are right now is a little bit iffy. So where we are right now is this focus on singledom. It's like happy Singles Day every day with this person. Happy Singles Day. Want to have some fun. It's almost like, hey, Alicia, what you up to? I noticed you're home. I noticed you're not working today. What you up to? So it's very iffy presently. Plot twist. You ready for your plot twist? Because I see this person probably calls you for a good time at present. Kind of likes their independence. And then all of a sudden something shifts. Something shifts, right? So the Star. Ten of Coins. 4 of Wands. Page of Cups. This is a desire for long-term commitment, a desire for long-term stability, loving communication that kind of comes through and asks you, so like, hey, yeah, so my buddies were kind of wondering, like, what are we? What are we? And I didn't know what to say. Like, what do you think we are? It's going to be kind of like fun, flirty, kind of cute energy, right? And then here's the elevated status in a relationship. You take it to a new level. Doesn't necessarily mean you go exclusive just right off the bat, but you might kind of change it up to see how things are going to work. Maybe give it a trial go. It looks really beautiful. I like it. The Leo suddenly develops feelings, it looks like. Just so you know, Alicia, a Pisces is flippin' irresistible to a Leo. So very likely to a Leo, Pisces is like Eve personified, right? So, you know, it's like that whole woman, that whole package to a Leo. So just be aware that this Leo sun is developing feelings and things are going to change up very soon. So I wish you well. Looks lovely. Looks very lovely. It's fire and water. Fire and water on first glance. It's sort of like ooh gosh, you know, it has that tremendous spark of sexual magic, right? And then it fizzles out later. So Alicia, let me just note that because it is a Pisces Leo connection, you might want to be absolutely certain before you enter into a long-term relationship with that person that that is what you want, because Leos like to have complete control of life, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's perfectly okay. You know, that's the way they're wired. But a Pisces likes freedom, and so you may feel that some of your, but not, okay, let me rephrase that. Pisces loves love connection, but they like to feel a sense of having fun and excitement in their life, right? Like kind of carefree gypsy soul type of energy. You still want long-term commitment. Pisces does. That's the way Pisces is wired. But you may find that that spirit within you that wants to kind of get out and explore and be adventurous may have a little bit of a struggle with a Leo. So while, you know, the connection and the desire is strong between you, just make sure you're absolutely certain before you enter into long-term with them. Okay? I wish you well, Alicia. It looks lovely. Looks lovely. All right, Tankinator, Mominator needs a new question. Be 100% certain. Take this time to be 100% certain, Alicia. Love and light to you. I wish you well. Fusion, do you have our list? How many after Nick? Nick, you're up next. You're very welcome, Alicia. And use this beautiful Pisces new moon energy. It's really good for relationships right now, Alicia. So enjoy it. All right, Nick, let's see what we got. You're an Aquarius. Aquarius and Libra. I like it. All right, Aquarius and Libra. Do we want this deck, Spirit, or the other? Catherine S. and Jen after Nick. Okay, great. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it, Fusion and Tank. Thank you so much. All right. Let's see what we got, Nick. Thank you for your patience. Everybody at the end always ends up having to wait so long, but you will get an email with the timestamp tomorrow for sure. Let me send Tank your timestamp. All right. Nick and the Libra, please. How does the Libra feel about Nick, please, Spirit? Did you meet the Libra online dating? I only asked that because we have the 7 of Cups card here, as well as the 3 of Cups in the reverse, which would kind of indicate that maybe there's some other people hanging around. If it's online dating, it's no big deal. I'll just like shove the cards aside. Shove the cards aside because it's more of a kind of confusing energy. Nick and the Libra. Facebook. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. And that is sort of an online energy. Let me move it aside. Let me get a different deck because I feel like it's going to get confused. Let me go back to the deck I was just using. All right. Nick, Aquarius, and the Libra, please, Spirit. How is the Libra feeling about Nick? How is the Libra feeling about Nick? How is the Libra feeling about Nick? The Libra's looking at your pictures is what Fred just said. The Libra's looking at your pictures online on Facebook. I don't know. Did you send if you sent the Libra a picture, they're specifically looking at that. How is the Libra feeling about Nick? Wow. It's like the cards don't want to cooperate. It's almost like the Libra's energy is blocked. Come on, Fred. These cards don't want to talk. It's crazy. All right. So let me just note the cards that I got already, Nick, and I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna read these 4 cards I got, but we are going to be getting a different deck. It's almost like Fred is refusing to give me cards from these 2 decks. So we have the 8 of coins in the reverse, the 4 of coins, the Knight of Swords in the reverse, and the Moon. And so it's like the cards that they're showing me are showing confusion, but they're showing me kind of like this up-down energy. Like there's this sense of wanting to hold back, not to communicate, not to open up, but yet feeling deep emotions. And so I feel like Fred is guiding us to an entirely different deck. And I think probably this one that we had so much success with earlier tonight, because it's like they just refuse to give me cards. I know my spirit guides don't get tired. So they gotta be here. Let's go, Fred. Come on, talk to me about this Libra. Ooh, okay, all right. Don't throw them out so vehemently, though. All right, so Fred just made it very clear with the smack of this card out that no, the Libra is not confused. They just wanted me to change decks. Let me get a new timestamp for you. Okay, because apparently they just wanted me to change decks. Let's see. Okay. Wow, 4 minutes of shuffling craziness. See, they're like flying out now. Now we're on the right deck. Now we are so on the right deck. Now we are so on the right deck. Duh, I'm smiling. It's good, right? Catherine, you're up next, darling. We got 2 questions for you, I believe. All right. Wow, wow, wow. Now we're getting somewhere. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. All right. All right. A little bit of fear from the Libra. So let me note, we have some reversals, but the cards that came out reversed are actually positive. So just know that, okay? So Fred was very vehemently, Fred is my spirit guide, said, no, the Libra is not confused. The Libra is about to reach out, is wanting to reach out. So the Libra is wanting to communicate with you. With the 8 of Pentacles in the reverse, I don't see them currently making an effort towards a date or anything like that. But don't worry about that because we have a really beautiful energy afterwards. It's more like the fear is preventing this person from having the new beginning, from moving forward, because they seem to be a little bit stressed and under some difficulties in their life. And so there's a waiting energy. Now, how they're feeling about you, utterly beautiful. Queen of Cups and the 6 of Cups. So there is this sense of attraction. There is this sense of feelings. There is this sense of daydreaming energy about what the future could hold. I'm telling you, they're looking at a picture that you either sent them or that they've saw. Maybe they saved it to their phone, something of that nature. Something of that nature. Now, here's what we have. They see that this connection can be very peaceful and very loving. We have the Ace of Cups and the 10 of Coins. I feel like this Libra thinks that there's the potential for something long-term here, but it needs to get started. And they're putting things on hold at present. Now, what they're putting on hold is actually putting the right kind of work in. And I think it's because of a stress about something else. But the 10 of Coins is long-term happiness and peace. And the Ace of Cups is new feelings. So I like it. It looks really fantastic. There's going to be a Tower moment which is going to kind of frighten you. You just got to roll through it. It doesn't have anything to do with you. It has to do with something else. Okay? Looks good. I like it. Now, let's see. All right, so it's still the same one. All right. 10 of coins, Ace of Cups. Let's find out. Is it going to happen? Happen, happen, happen. Alrighty. Ooh. All right. The Libra will be able to release the fears. Now it came out in the reverse. They will be able to release the fears. All right. Queen of Cups came out again because of their feelings. All right, so answer to your second question, it looks like it's a yes. So you have victory at the very tail end. Victory. Victory is the ending card, right? The World. So there is going to be a new cycle that starts, all because of this person's feelings for you. They're going to release the fears. Let's see if I can get a timeline on that. They gave me the King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles is Aries and Taurus. So that is April the 21st through well, wait a minute, hold on. April the 10th through May the 10th. And then we got the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune can be is primarily Sagittarius and Pisces. I think they're kind of saying, look, it's on divine timing. It's fated. It's destined. It is what it is going to happen in the way it's supposed to happen. But I do have a time frame of Taurus though, Aries, Taurus. Now, if you get through Aries and Taurus and this has not yet happened, then look in the time of Leo, because the Wheel of Fortune also has the 4 fixed signs attached to it. The number 10 may be important to you too. So look up 1010, 10, you know, the meaning of 10, the meaning of 1010, that sort of thing. Hopefully that helps, Nick. I wish you well. It looks really good. They just got to get rid of their fear. Hate it when people get hung up on fear. Love and light to you. Have an absolutely beautiful week. Tank, who's up next? Catherine, I think. Yeah, exactly. Fear is paralyzing. Fear keeps you. So, you know, I watched something. I don't remember what it was. It was this motivational speech. And, you know, the motivational speech was about fear. It was all about, you know, how fear keeps you from some of the best things in life. Fear keeps you from experiencing the best things in life. Fear keeps you from actually achieving or attaining the things that you want and the things that you desire. And it's so unfortunate when people lose out on something over fear. All right, Catherine, my dear, are you ready? We're not moving off this deck because Fred's apparently wanting to talk through this. All right, Catherine, are you ready? Thank you for your patience. $270, $354. All right. Oh no, no wonder you've been waiting for so long. Okay, hold on, big hug from Kimmy. Big hug from Kimmy. Wow, all right. All right, career. Talk to me about this career situation, please, Fred. Ooh. Ace of Pentacles, that's a new job right there. Just thought I would note that, like Ace of Pentacles, brand new job. That's your first card out. I feel like Fred is saying, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. All right. Your biggest hurdle is going to be your Scorpio mind, okay? This is coming to you from a Scorpio moon. So, your biggest hurdle in moving forward is going to be your own mind, unfortunately. The cards I have for you are really fantastic, so I am going to note that. But there is a minor issue, and it's all up here, according to these cards, okay? And I think it's that people's words, cutting words, are going to kind of bother you. You will be able to overcome that, though, so just to let you know, you will, but it is going to be a little bit of a struggle at first. Somebody spoke words to you that, literally, that's what I'm getting. The scissors. It's almost like, okay, are you a Scorpio that can handle a little bit of, are you a Scorpio that can handle dark humor? just before I start talking, because sometimes I can get a little dark. So I wanted to explain what I'm seeing here, Catherine. So we're gonna literally cut out this energy here in just a minute, but I just want to make sure that you can handle what I'm about to say, because what I'm seeing is actually funny to me, but it might not be funny to you. So just trust me, it's okay. Let me see. Catherine's slow on responding. She should be right back. All right. She had to leave. Oh no, she'll have to rewind. Okay, so I'm gonna go for it. She's a Scorpio. I think she can handle it. All right, so what I'm seeing here, with all this thread and the scissors, it's almost like whomever you were dealing with at work, it's almost like they're attacking you with a pair of scissors, in the sense of verbal attack is what it feels like, okay? So Catherine, it feels like a verbal attack with scissors, okay? It's just like cutting, 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 cutting. So just throw it out. Get rid of it. Throw it out. That person's not worth your headspace. No, 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 no. I do see you will be able to release any fears or worries, because the cards here look really fantastic. But the words that this person spoke to you are going to linger. And so I'm asking you to try to trust me and let them not linger. Try to do your absolute best to release them, because we have two cards of something brand new. Ace of Wands, Ace of Coins. A new job that's going to be fun, that's going to be exciting. It's almost like you were pushed out the door in a roundabout way in order to obtain this new particular job. And the reason I say it's almost like you were pushed out the door, because we have the Wheel of Fortune, fate and destiny. It was supposed to happen. The King of Swords and the Ace of Pentacles is kind of telling me that that cutting person, the person with the negative words, is actually pushing you towards something even better. Something even better. Why do I say even better? So we have the Empress. We have the Empress. And we also have the Six of Cups. And so with the Empress and the Six of Cups, there's this new cycle with regards to work and career. And with the Six of Cups, it's almost like it's that job that you dreamed of, right? It's the job that you thought that you wished you had. It's kind of like a daydreamy energy of anything is possible with that Empress energy. We have the Two of Coins. In this particular deck, it is a partnership of some sort. It is not really a decision. And so I do feel somebody is going to help you to obtain a new job. And then we have Judgment. You're going to have choices. You're not going to have one job coming up. You're going to have more than one. And with the Four of Wands, I see good, happy news coming in. Immediately after that is double the reward. And when it comes to communication, it's like it's double the reward, right? It's like, here comes this really fantastic news about a great new opportunity. I think your prospects are going to be big. They're going to be exciting. They're going to be fun. They're going to be really, really great for you. And you are going to be so happy that the difficulty that you went through has moved you towards something better. Okay? That's beautiful on the career front. So now let's take a look at love. Love, 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 love. And Jen, then you're up. Thank you for your patience. All right. All right. Just would like to note that we have the Chariot and the Hierophant that just smacks me in the face. That means forward movement towards victory in either a contract for a job or a new relationship. Okay, so will Catherine meet her soulmate or twin flame soon? Will Catherine meet her soulmate or twin flame soon? The Hierophant came back out again. That's significant. Well, looks like a soulmate, and look, came out again, only this time with love. Wow, it's like your life is about ready to change. It's like your life is about ready to change in all areas, Catherine. I mean, it's crazy how good this is. Okay, so during this time while you're focused on your career and your finances with the Moon and the Ten of Coins, there will be no movement. So just to note that, there will be no movement. That cycle needs to come to a close, and you need to be moved forward before you're going to be willing to talk to anybody or open up to anybody. But hey, guess what? I got some good news for you. I do see a soulmate coming in. I do see that this particular person is going to be somebody that you have a really strong chemistry with. I do feel that, oh gosh, I'm getting a weird message from this. Do you see what's on his, that's a Ouija board. Catherine, do you have a pendulum? Catherine, if you have a pendulum, use a pendulum when you are divining to determine if somebody is right for you or not, because I'm feeling like you may have a little bit of a magical flair to you, a little bit of kind of a powerful intuitive flair. Do not use a Ouija board. No, it's right out. But I'm not really feeling tarot. I'm feeling pendulum. See all this stuff hanging? I sort of feel like pendulum. So I feel like if you don't have a pendulum, maybe getting one might be good for you. All right. So I do see with that Hierophant card, you are kind of calling in a relationship to you after you get settled with this new job. Okay. This particular person you're going to be extremely passionate about. Very likely a Pisces or a Cancer with these two cards here, and the very next card is Cancer. So, you know, I think you're going to be looking at a Pisces or a Cancer, another water sign. There is going to be a strong chemistry between you and this person is going to be sticky sweet to the point where you almost feel like they're too sweet, but they're going to be a really good partner for you. I see soulmate with this particular card, and I also see that it's wish fulfillment. It's exactly what you wished for and hoped for and desired. And Ace of Coins, a new beginning. It looks fantastic. Let me see if I can find out when. I think it's going to be a Pisces or a Cancer, Catherine. Well, they gave me the 10 of Coins. That's commitment. 10 of Coins is also Virgo time frame. Let me get one more clarification to make sure. Okay, Virgo to Scorpio season. So we're looking at the specific time frame during Virgo is September the 10th through November the 10th. You're going to meet this person during that time frame. I know it's a ways off, but you got to get settled with the other job first. And look. 4 of Wands. And look at these 2 twos. It looks really fantastic. I like it. Looks good. I wish you well, Catherine. Try to remain strong. Remain strong. All right, Jen. You're my last one, I think. Jen, I really, 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 truly appreciate your patience. Thank you. All right. Let me get the time to send to Tank. 2, 8, 6, 9. What is 286 minutes? That's what? 4 hours. 4 hours and 46 minutes. Is that right? All right, what are we looking at? It says what's coming next. Are we looking at love, general? Never mind, I'll let Spirit tell me. What have we got for Jen, Spirit? What have we got for Jen? The Devil. The Devil. Page of Pentacles, the Moon. So the Devil is totally the king of passion in this particular deck. Like, look at this. It's almost like, you know, here's this band down here trying to woo the chick, you know, and there's this, like, all the candles setting everything up, all the red fabric, the velvet. It's sort of like the Devil is totally passion in this particular deck. So somebody very passionate that you appear to be at a distance from, or on a break from, or like not talking to. Uh-oh, you got the scissors too. Don't worry, it's not the same meaning in yours. All right, let's see. so funny how like I needed exactly 4 cards and Spirit gave me 4 cards. Here we have the Empress at the bottom of the deck. That would be you in this particular case based upon what I'm seeing. Let me put my iPad over. All right. Last always gets a little bit more, so, you know, I've got 15 cards here, so just bear with me for just a minute while I put it all together, okay? And I'm still energetically strong, so don't worry, I'm not like missing anything. Interesting. So we have the Devil, the King of Pentacles, and the Four of Wands. Four of Wands, faith, harmony, twin flame in this particular case. Strong sexual passion between you and somebody in your life. King of Pentacles could be long-term partner, could be related to somebody who wants to be a long-term partner. With the Four of Wands immediately followed by the Nine of Cups, I see good, happy news in the future. This is our future row. So it's almost like there's this beautiful wish fulfillment and movement forward, but then everything kind of goes awry again. So I kind of have an up-down energy. So where we're at when there's this, whoops, we buffered again. Are we good? Oh, all batteries going. Battery going. Y'all, I'm gonna need a drink after all this. All right, 5 hours. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, at least it wasn't like the 5.5 hour one that I had like ages ago. All right, so we have the Page of Pentacles, Two of Swords, Nine of Cups. It's kind of like this person comes forward and communicates with you. Maybe they come forward and communicate with you with a little bit of the sexy energy. And that's where you go, oh, wait a minute, I'm not so sure right now. Because there's this focus on a weight, a lack of movement, a lack of understanding, a lack of decision making, and this sexy energy of the Devil, right? And so, although I'm not quite so sure how the Devil, the horned, the horned God here could be sexy. It's kind of like, it's sort of weird saying that about that card, but it's all red, it's all passion. Hold on, Fred's got me going in a different direction. Separating the cards in a different way. Hold on. All right, that's an old energy. That's an old energy. It's sort of like somebody comes forward with a little bit of flirtation energy, maybe a lot of flirtatious energy. And then there's a sense of wondering about, is there any stability here or not? It's like, is there stability or is there not stability? And so at the same time, though, it brings about happiness. It brings about joy. It brings about excitement. Where you are right now is this energy. The Moon, the Ten of Swords, and the Seven of Cups, or Seven of Pentacles, I'm sorry. It's like, I put in all this work, I put in all this effort, but it's a mental energy with the Ten of Swords, right? I put in all this work, and the Moon. I put in all this work, I put in all this effort. Why am I in this period of waiting? It's confusing. It's a confusing energy. In fact, it's not just confusing. Fred's going to have me take more cards. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. It's frustrating. It's aggravating. It's probably making you angry. And there's this feeling of being disconnected, right? It's this feeling of being disconnected. And we have 3 more cards we need. 3 more cards we need. It's almost like, so with this Leo energy of the spark, right? It's almost like, you know, the skeleton here is lighting the match, lighting the spark. And then it's like, well, do I let the match wither out or do I ignite it further, right? It's almost like that's what this devil energy is. And it makes you angry. It would make anybody angry, really. So now we need 3 more cards. Apparently we need to leave the Empress out though, because I've already got 3 cards of the future movement, but I need 3 more. 3 more, Fred, without throwing them at me. King of Wands. The Tower. The Ace of Pentacles. Sun. What were the other 3 cards that came out? 6 of Cups, 7 of Swords, 5 of Cups. We're not taking them though. They were turned the opposite direction. So I see happiness coming. I see clarity and enlightenment coming in the future. But it's shocking and it's surprising. It's like somebody, it's like somebody becomes a zombie. You know, going from a ghost to a zombie, right? It's like they come out of that period of contemplation and as if they were they had disappeared, and it's shocking, it's surprising, it's overwhelmingly shocking and surprising, right? Now, granted, the Tower may feel as if, you know, the intensity is feeling overwhelming, but I see, and even look, the representation of Judgment is showing that exact same thing, right? Somebody coming out of that out of the coffin. Somebody trying to get out of the coffin, right? It's sort of like they're making a decision to take a leap of faith, to take action towards a new beginning. Now, with the Happiness card, I feel like the new beginning is towards you, but let me take a couple cards on that. Talk to me about this new beginning, please. Okay. Wow. Okay, so it's going to take the Wheel of Fortune moving in a negative direction for this person in order for them to reach out and make this choice. But this is what I see. First of all, if you are dealing with a third-party situation at all, it's not the third-party situation. I don't feel that. I feel like even though the 3 of Cups in reverse can indicate third party, I feel like in this case it's indicating it's not the third party, right? Because in this case we would have got the 3 of Cups upright. So I see Ace of Wands, a brand new beginning here, passionate new beginning, somebody coming in and expressing their feelings, and the Ace of Cups. Girl, you got 3 aces right here. The only thing missing is the Ace of Swords, the communication. That Wheel of Fortune I find to be interesting. So let's see. When is this communication about this new direction coming in? Yeah, this person is massively regretting something that they've said or done. Be patient. Knight of Wands. They are going to take action. Be patient. They're trying to figure out what to do. 2 of Wands. 4 of Cups. They are not going to communicate during that time, though. Magician. All right, is Catherine still on? I'm going to show her how the pendulum works. So I'm getting wait, 3 of Wands, the Temperance card. You know, wait, there's no communication at present, but there's going to be. Those 3 aces are totally you. Is Catherine still on? Let me do this. We're going to use Jen's cards for this, actually. Is it 11:11? What perfect timing. What perfect timing. All right. So we're going to turn this down just a smidge. So, all right. Well, that's okay. We're going to, just in case she's still watching, Jen, we're going to use the pendulum on yours and confirm that these 3 aces are you or not you. Okay. Let me get these green things off. They're driving me crazy. They're like so uncomfortable. All right. Are we ready? Everybody want a little tiny little instruction on a pendulum. Some people just hold it, and hope it moves, and it can. It totally can. My preference is to go ahead and move it in a circle, right? And then I really like straighten up my arm the best I possibly can so that I'm not moving it. And I say, all right, Spirit, confirm for me that these 3 aces are related to Jen. So if it is a yes, let it move from me towards the viewers. If it is a no, let it move side to side. A yes is always towards you and away. And it will continue to move and continue to move for a little while, and sometimes it'll get faster, and sometimes it'll look like it's going to be a yes and then it goes a no, and sometimes it'll look like it's going to be a no and then it goes a yes. So you got to give it time. See, right now it's still going in a circle. The circle's getting smaller though. My hand's like starting to get nervous. Still going in a circle. Are these 3 aces related to Jen, please? Still going in a circle. See, this sometimes takes a little while, so. Still in a circle. I'm telling you. It's not the quickest divination tool. All right, it's starting to move in a yes. So now what I do is I say, Spirit, if this is an absolute yes, because it's kind of small, right? If it's an absolute yes, make it move wildly in the yes formation. If this is an absolute yes, make it move faster, make it move stronger. And now we wait. Now we wait. If it's an absolute yes, make it move faster, which it's doing. And make it move wildly. Do you see it moving faster, everyone? It's getting bigger. There it goes. Looks like a yes to me, Jen. So for anybody who wanted to learn pendulum, and for Catherine in case she logs in, because I told her to go get a pendulum. Oh yeah, my arm gets really tired using a pendulum. So you can't really, so a pendulum's really great though. Like for my move, for instance, right? I eliminated areas for my move before I even created my full list, which I probably should have eliminated more. but thankful for the Cancer going through that with me. But what I did is I eliminated areas before I even started looking at apartments by writing down the names of the different towns and doing a pendulum over them. If it was a no, I put an X through it. If it was a yes, I put a circle around it. And then I use that as my starting point. And so a pendulum is really great for yes-no questions. Pendulum's really, really great for yes-no questions. Anyway, I hope that was helpful, Jen. It looked very, very amazing. It looks like you got a definite yes on those 3 aces there with that pendulum. So I love that. Absolutely love it. And I think that was it, right, Tank? Did Tank leave? We're ending at 11:17. All right, I'm gonna figure. Okay, Tank said that's it. Thank you, son. Thank you, son. I appreciate it. If you could send me the timestamps by morning, that would be great, son. Thank you so very much. Your presence was very welcomed and extremely appreciated, son. I really appreciate the hard work you're doing. Alrighty, everyone. Wow, like, what a night. 5 hours. Still not my longest one, though. Still not my longest one. Everyone, thank you so very much for your love and support and encouragement. And for those of you that have been so patient sitting through this long, long stream, I truly appreciate it. Mods, oh my gosh, I really appreciate you guys. I totally cannot express that enough. I really, really do. And so thank you so very much. And the 19 of you that are here, a major hug from Kimmy being the last ones here with me. Truly appreciate it. And I think I probably need to go chill, but I can stay for a couple minutes if you guys have something that you want to talk about. I can stay for maybe another 5 minutes. I still have good energy, surprisingly. I probably could have done more. So I hope you guys had a wonderful St. Patrick's Day with tarot fun. Totally not a goodbye. Wine time. I know. I wish I had some here. It would be nice. It would be nice. I'm trying to work on that beach bod though. So, you know, kind of keeping the alcohol at bay. Not great when St. Patrick's Day comes around and you want your green harp, you know? You want your green harp beer at the like Irish pub. Not cool. Not cool at all. My delightful pub that I love so much had to close down because of the pandemic. I was so sad about that. The owners were great. It was kind of like my Cheers bar, my home away from home, you know, and it literally was the place that everybody knew my name. I'd walk in and I'd hear, Kimmy! So it's just like, I miss it. It was a cool place. I had Diet Coke tonight. Also not very healthy for you, but that's okay. What other ways can you confirm someone is a twin flame? No, it's not only through readings, Melissa. So some of the ways that it will be confirmed to you, you can ask Spirit to confirm it to you. That is a little bit more tricky because you ask them for, hey Kendra, you ask them for a sign, right? Like you ask your spirit guides for a specific sign, something weird, something unusual. Sometimes you can go into meditation, and if you can do a guided meditation that helps you to see your twin flame and just go into the meditation with the open mind of allowing it to be anybody. Now, keep in mind, There are 288,000 twin flames on the planet, 144,000 twin flame unions. So there's not really technically that many twin flames, but there's tons of soulmates. You can have dozens of soulmates. Not necessarily the romantic kind or the kind that stick around. There's always usually one that will stick around, but you know, some that come in and teach us lessons and that sort of thing. So if you can find a guided meditation that will help you to see your twin flame, go into it with that complete honesty, telling yourself that you're not going to force yourself to see the person that you think, but whomever they choose to illuminate for you. That would be good. Also, if you try to read your own cards, I can read my own cards, but not many readers can read their own cards. You know, I've been reading since 93, so I don't have a problem reading for myself, but some people may confuse their energy with the, you know, into the cards, if that makes sense. So it's almost like you could read your own cards, but if you're wishing and desiring to see that it's a twin flame, you may get all the twin cards. Does that make sense? Like you almost tell your energy, this is what you want. What I like to do, Melissa, if you have your own cards, here's an idea for you, okay? If you have your own cards, read cards for yourself every morning with no intention. So I read cards for myself literally every morning. I take a deck, I shuffle it, and I say, Spirit, show me what I need to know today, right? So sometimes love comes out in it, and I'm not expecting it because I'm just expecting whatever message Spirit wants me to have. So try that. Try just going into every day with, all right, Spirit, show me what I need for today. Now, the reason I have to do it is because I'm reading for all of you. And if I let my energy come through those cards, or my energy with the Cancer come through the cards on the stream, then it's going to kind of be confusing for people. So it's better if I can read cards for myself before I read for the channel. That way, none of my energy gets involved in the channel. So try that, see what comes out, see if maybe it gets shown to you one way or the other. But don't ask for that. Just say, what do I need to know today? And when you're supposed to know, Spirit will let you know. I think that, you know, I was able to confirm my twin situation, you know, and I'm not on that path now, so let me just note that. But I was able to confirm that with like astrological charting. I do astrological charting on everybody, right? Like I want to know what past life shit is coming into this lifetime that needs to be healed between me and whomever I'm connected with. So, you know, whether that's romance or family. So I'll do karmic astrology to kind of, you know, compare the two charts and see, okay, well, which lifetime were we together in, and what kind of life, you know, style was that? What's the planetary influence of it? Because if it's combative and it's warrior-like, I don't want to have anything to do with that person, you know. So off they go. I don't even want to have to deal with trying to heal that kind of karma, you know. If it's a warrior situation and a fight, you know, no, you're gone. So I always do karmic astrology, you know, on me and people I'm involved with in some way, because it gives me a great deal of insight. Well, you can see twin unions on there. You can see twins, you can also see soulmates, and you can see karmic, you can see soulmates that are karmic in nature. In other words, they're coming in to teach you a lesson and let you go, you know, or you let them go. So it's good to kind of know that up front. If it looks like there's a lot of life lessons, you just might want to like let them scurry on off. Let them scurry, let them go. No worries. I opened myself up to questions for you guys. So how can you know if you are a twin flame? Mm. Well, I feel that comes with a divine purpose because I don't know if Melissa, if you saw my Sunday night live stream where I kind of talked about that, right? So many people in this world, like, back when I was younger, I'll just say that. Back when I was younger, everybody wanted a soulmate. It's like, bring me my soulmate. Oh my gosh, if I could just find my soulmate, everything would be great, right? And so that was like what everybody wanted when I was younger. And now, like, the big catchphrase is twin flame. And so a lot of people mistake the twin flame situation as being a love connection that has to go to a point of reunion. And that's not the case. Twin flames come into your life to help you on your life mission, right? They help you to illuminate things that need to be healed, that need to be left, that need to be moved past in order to prepare you for something in your life, right? So it may be preparing you for a divine purpose. Like for me, it was preparing me for this channel, right? And so that was absolutely positively phenomenal. I feel like I went through a massive change and I'm extremely grateful for that. But it's important that twins don't get hung up on the idea of having to be with their twin. They need to focus on the healing. They need to focus on the transformation because all twins are meant to bring light into this world. They're meant to bring healing. They're meant to bring happiness. They're meant to bring joy. They're meant to spread joy and happiness and positivity. And so if you are dealing with somebody who's got, some sort of negativity and they're not moving past that, but you move past yours, you will be rewarded for that. You will be brought somebody in your life who is a perfect complement to you. And so if you focus less on whether or not somebody's a twin and what you can learn from the situation and how you can grow, if you're meant to be with your twin, spirit will work it all out. Just don't even worry about it, right? But if you're not, you're being prepared for something amazing, right? That perfect complement to you that makes you feel happy every day, makes you feel giddy every day, makes you feel excited when you hear from them. There's a sense of happiness rather than a sense of worry and strain. So it's important for you to keep that in mind. If you feel that you may be a twin, it's because you have a divine purpose. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be like starting a YouTube channel like I was led to. It may be that, you do something in your community in a volunteer effort, or you do something else that brings about a sense of peace in people's lives. It's about touching others' lives in some way. All of these twins that are in my channel right now that are moderators, right now, part of their purpose is helping other twins through here because they're moderating this channel. They're putting their time and effort here. They're volunteering. They're being loving and kind to the people that are here on the channel. And so that's not their only purpose, but it helps move them towards whatever their purpose is, right? And so the twins form a soul family, a soul tribe that's here to support and encourage one another on your life journey. No matter whether that life journey involves you moving on towards a soulmate and experiencing that kind of love, experiencing that kind of happiness, or whether you choose to, go a different route. It's entirely up to you. If you end up reuniting with your twin, that's great, that's wonderful. I totally, totally wish you the most abundant happiness in the world. Absolutely do. Unfortunately, the majority of twins move on. So if you can focus on you, you'll get the most peace and happiness out of the twin flame connection, if that makes sense. And I'm not trying to make anybody cry, so no crying. I have no idea everything that I just said, but hopefully it made sense. Hopefully it made sense. So, is Is everybody still with me, or did everybody get like super quiet? So that's how you feel about writing. So that's awesome. So that may be your divine purpose, honey. It may be your divine purpose to write and help people find healing within themselves, right? Like I do tarot to help you find your own healing. It's for you to find healing within yourself, for you to find love within yourself, for you to find your own answers. I just read what the cards are saying. You interpret. You interpret on a heart level what the cards are saying to you. Does that make sense? So it sounds like you're supposed to be doing writing. That's awesome. I love it. And so that's just it. Like, you know, twins bring healing into the world in some way, providing they themselves heal. And I gotta tell you, I mean, it took me a long time to heal from that twin connection. It really did. I mean, it tore me in two. I cannot, it must have, it was a very difficult situation. Very, very difficult. It hurt me on a level that I've never been hurt before in my life. But I feel so amazing as a result of that I'm actually thankful for that, because it changed who I am. And it changed me in a way that when I look in the mirror every day, I am so happy about the woman I have become and about the changes that I have made in my life, that I would not take it back and trade it. I would go through it all over again in order to experience the love within myself that I found. I found myself through it. That's the best way to put it. I found myself. I became a new me. The real me, if that makes any sense. Hopefully that made sense. Yeah, lessons make you see things way differently. Now, don't get me wrong, everybody, when I say that it was painful. I will never say anything bad about my twin. I want nothing but happiness and joy and peace and success and wonderful things for him. And, you know, and I hope he finds it. I really do. I hope he finds it. So just keep that in mind. Like, if you are holding any resentment towards them, that doesn't carry you through life either. You know, you gotta change your mindset too about how people act and speak and things like that, because it's never one-sided. It's always two people that cause problems, you know. But you will never ever hear me say anything bad about him. Never, never. Because it doesn't serve anybody any good at all. And, you know, I just wish him lots of happiness. I hope that life is treating him kindly and life is treating him good. Because I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing fantastic. And the Cancer makes me smile and happy. Like, oh, it's just a simple text. So. I am blushing. I always blush when I talk about the Cancer. He's so amazing. I mean, he just really is. So he's not mine, just to be clear. I'm not in any kind of exclusive relationship with him, but man, he just adds to my happiness in a way that I didn't realize I could experience. It's really nice. Is the Cancer tall? Yes, way tall. Way tall, way tall, way tall. He'd have to be. I'm 5'11". Yeah, every time I talk about him, I blush red, don't I? I know. I know. I know, I know, I know. I know. It's weird because it's like I get like the smallest text and I'm like beaming ear to ear. You know, it's like smallest text makes me like beam. It's crazy. Yeah, yeah. He'd have to be very. He's 6'9". He's very tall. 6'9". Super tall. Super tall. Yeah, it's really tall. My high school boyfriend was 6'9". So to me, it's like it's sort of like it's not really super tall to me, but it's like the perfect tall. And so you know, my dad was 6'8". My brother's 6'6". Well, slightly under 6'6". He's 6'5.5". Let's be honest. My son is 6'3.5". All my uncles are over 6'3". Literally every boy in the family. I think my cousin's 6'10", if I'm not mistaken. Um, you're a midget. How tall are you, Lily? 6'1" isn't so tall. It's so funny. Like, so, you know, so I have a list of 47 things that I have a list of 47 things I was looking for in a guy, right? And so one of them was they had to be 6'4" or taller. So it's like I wouldn't even talk to anybody when I had, you know, the list made that was under 6'4". It was like no, no, no. Exactly. It's like literally every time, and his text tone is like the Cancer's text tone is he's the only one that has that text tone, and so every time that text tone goes off, it's like I want to run across the room, but I try to like walk really slowly. Like I don't want him to know how excited I am to get a text. Like, let me just like kind of tiptoe over to the phone, although he's probably watching. So let me tiptoe over to the phone, and I'll get to it in a minute or two. But yeah, it's like it's exciting. Yeah, no, it's Leslie that had the 150 thing list. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So there's 47, it's 47 things. The Cancer meets, oh, 48. I'm sorry. Is it 47 or 48? It's 48. 48 things. The Cancer meets 37 that I know of. There's 9, oh no, it's 47. 37 that I know of. 9 I wouldn't know unless I was exclusively dating him. So I don't know about those. And then one that like didn't match, but that's not his fault. 17 people in the room. So let me tell you like how like so I came up with the list, right? Because I was watching this Yogi Master, and so yeah, yeah, my lucky number 17. Ah. So so I was watching this Yogi Master, and it was like during one of like the new moons, I think, and I was kind of like, oh no, I'm sorry, is that the blue moon? At the blue moon. The blue moon, the releasing. So it was at the blue moon. So I was watching this yogi master, and they were talking about, you know, manifesting the type of person you want in your life, right? And this guy, he's so calm, you know, and he's talking to you, and he's like, you're almost like in a trance listening to him talk about how to like manifest what you want, right? And so he says to put in the middle, you know, put in the middle what it is that you're looking for, right? So if you're looking for a guy, you put that in the middle. If you're looking for a girl, you put that in the middle, right? And then like you put these tree trunks out, kind of like a mind map out of it, and you write down all these things that you're looking for, right? And then he was very clear. He goes, now that you've created your list, look at your list. And he says, make sure you have single and free written on there somewhere, right? So that you're not dealing with a married person, and you're not dealing with somebody in separation who doesn't really know if they're like interested in completely divorcing, or you're not dealing with somebody who's in a long-term commitment. So you put that on there. I'm giving you guys instructions. I hope you're taking notes. And so then you put that on there, and he says, then you need to step into that person's shoes and to see if you're the type of person that you would expect that person would want in their life. And if not, you better get to fixing it. You better get to working on yourself. And so that was kind of an eye-opening experience, you know, kind of looking at it from the perspective of what I was looking for. Would they be looking for me, right? Like I would hope so, but I had to kind of look at things from a different point of view. And that was, like I said, it was kind of eye-opening in a way. So I'm sorry, I'm starting to zone out a little. Does that make sense? So you have to make sure that you're very clear on creating this kind of like mind map of what you're looking for. And the reason you use a mind map rather than a list. So mind maps engage the left brain, so the rational thought process, right? The intellectual side. And they also engage the right brain because it's a little bit artistic. It brings in the creative side. So it engages your entire brain into focusing on what you're trying to manifest rather than a list. So a list is going to engage the left brain, right? So, but a mind map engages both sides. So that's why he kind of was like guiding everybody to create this mind map. So that's what I did. I created that list, and so you can do it with any kind of goal, exactly. But once you have, like, let's say you're looking for a job, then you have to step into it and say, is that job, am I the right person for the kind of job I'm looking for? If not, what do I need to do, right? What do I need to change? What do I need to work on? It's all about transformation. Like, I think if we are not continually transforming ourselves in some way, trying to better ourselves and trying to better our lives, or trying to better our knowledge or our bodies and our health or whatever, right? Whatever it might be, if we're not continually in a state of transforming and trying to become a better version of ourselves on a daily basis, that's when stagnation comes in and things in our life go to crap, right? Because we either let ourselves go and, you know, gain weight, or we let our minds go and we're not as sharp as we used to be, or, you know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And so I feel it's important that we should always be progressing towards transformation in some way, if that makes sense. We lost somebody because we're down to 16. Somebody left. My lucky number's gone. For you, it's a job. It's a perfect way to do that. Map it out. I actually, I think I took the book down. So I'll show you. Let me show you. Hold on. Hold on. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. So, when I write books, Melissa, when I write books, I mind map them, right? So, I'm not writing Christian books anymore. So, just a note, what I'm about to show you is a mind map from a Christian book. I'm not writing them anymore, but to give you an idea of what one looks like, okay? I like to use different colors because different colors really, really, really engages the right mind or the right brain as well as the left. So see how that looks? Like I put the title of the book here and then I have all these colorful, you know, things. So like here is it at its simplest form. The topic and then the various subtopics, right? And then you do the smaller topics from there, where here's another one like partway through, right? Jesus right there on the very big top. So see how like now it gets different colors and it gets different lines, right? And so there's this focus on pulling in I'm sorry, I'm looking at this and it's like, it's what we were just talking about. It was a book I was going to write on healing. And so I find that interesting that I would open this up and show you that. Maybe I'm meant to write that book. Right, I'll have to give that one some thought. Maybe I'm actually meant to write that one. So, you know, you engage the creative process along with the thought process. And in there, you can learn a lot. Because what will happen, like if you're a writer, right? So that was writing. You'll be able to take that and say, oh, okay, I can see where my chapters are. I can like break it down and everything. I can write a book in 30 days. I had one book that spent 7.5 years in the top 100 of its genre. And so if you take your self-condemnation over the way you're writing or the things that you're writing out of it, and you actually just like, you know, allow the content to come out, you can complete a book rather rapidly. So Melissa, like start out with a mind map on that for the writing, but also use the mind map for manifestation because it really works very well. Very well. Makes sense. All right, everyone. I think we should probably head out. I stayed an extra 30 minutes. I need to go stretch because I have been sitting in the same place for a long time. Probably need to take the dog out to potty and then power down. You're answering for Melissa. I hope everybody has a good night. Moderators, thank you so very much. Thank you very much for your presence and for your support. I really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. Yes. Okay, Bobby. Yes, I think I will, actually. So, yeah, I'll send you a note. And everybody have a wonderful evening. I absolutely love and adore y'all. And I shall see you again soon. Love and light. Big hug. Kiss, kiss. Oh, Liams, thank you so very much, sweetie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the super chat. I love the little doggies. Y'all know that. All right, everyone. Bye. We'll see you later.